Right. Yeah, sorry I'm late, guys. I had my alarm turned off because I was on holidays, and I didn't have to wake up at 4 a.m. obviously anymore for the last 2 days, and yeah, I didn't wake up because I didn't have my alarm set. Yeah, I woke up at 2 a.m. and I was thinking, oh yeah, I've still got 2 hours before stream, so I start trying to get a bit more sleep, and then yeah, and then I woke up at 7, which is like 3 hours late. So yeah, really sorry about the lateness. But you know, that's exciting. We can have like a late stream today, different time zone. Might be fun. It's hot. Mm. Hmm. Hey Thomas. Banter? As in, you want me to have some banter? Um, you can't think of anything to say now. You put me on the spot.
Hail, Colonels. The forest is whispering.
Yeah, sorry. I'm sorry I'm late today, guys. How you going, Thomas? Did you have a good Christmas?
Eternal Guardian.
Oh yeah, we're playing this as Total War, so we got to keep checking this diplomacy, make sure we're at war with everybody. So yeah, we're at war with everybody at the moment, so we're all good on that side of things. What is banter? Question mark saying? No, locked in. You? Oh, you're got lockdown where you are. Oh, that sucks. Where are you in, Thomas? Are you in England? Yeah, I'm in Australia, so we're not in lockdown at the moment. We've pretty much got rid of the coronavirus in Victoria, where I am. We haven't had any new cases for ages, like for a few weeks. And so the lockdown's lifted, and everyone's kind of not quite normal, but semi-normal. Just a bit of extra social distancing and stuff like that. But the state next to us in New South Wales, they recently got a whole bunch of cases, and it's been like spreading there and stuff like that. So yeah, there's a bit of tension that it might come back into Victoria again. But yeah, that's pretty much where we're up to at the moment. New York, but I have a government job, so I can't do anything. Oh, okay. Yeah, I heard it was pretty bad in New York. Yeah, honestly, like it didn't even yeah, like I think the whole coronavirus experience to be totally different for you guys than for us. Like we kind of had that same fear, same scare, at the start. Well, maybe we had more of a more of a scare at the start. You guys didn't really seem to worry about it too much at the start. But yeah, we kind of had lockdown and all these measures and everything, and everyone thought it was maybe it was a bit overreaction or whatever. But then it kind of got rid of it, whereas you guys kind of just didn't really worry about it, and then it kind of just went crazy. But yeah, like we only had, I think we had like 900 deaths or something, so it was like not too bad, whereas you guys have had like, I don't know, hundreds of thousands of deaths. So yeah, it's pretty crazy. yeah, like I don't know, it's like yeah, like for us it was kind of like a scary thing, but it wasn't like a catastrophe. You know what I mean? Whereas I kind of get the feeling that it's a bit like a catastrophe in America. All right, I think I'm gonna hit end turn because I don't seem to have anything else to do. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that you couldn't spend time with your family, Thomas. That sucks. We kind of, yeah, I hadn't seen my wife's parents for nearly a year. And then we just caught up with them. Yes and no, I can't accept peace with anybody. Yeah, we just caught up with them. Yeah, we went there for sort of 2 nights. And yeah, that was the first time I'd seen them since like February last year or something. So yeah, it was pretty cool. It was nice to be able to actually see them again. Because they're sort of elderly, so they were particularly worried about the virus even before we were allowed to. Even before lockdown sort of happened. I need to replenish anything. Even before lockdown happened, they didn't really want any visitors to come there or anything.
There can be no vanity.
Just gonna farm some of these and get rid of this guy.
Guardian of the deep wood, watching. Death comes for them. Waystalker. They will die.
Hey Tom, blood for the blood god, indeed. Yeah, sorry I'm so late again, guys. I forgot to reset my alarm after I yeah, it was. This is the first time I've actually had a couple of days off from streaming. Yeah, I don't think I've had 2 days off in a row from streaming since I started like 4 months ago. So it's kind of yeah, quite weird. So I think you should have a few sack cities in this campaign. The AI isn't ruin dwelling like it used to. Well, I mean, they've dwelled one of the ruins, so that was good. I mean, I guess I could. Yeah, maybe you're right. Actually, I guess I could sack this and then head back up towards that, and then raise this. Are we still in positives? No, we're in the negatives. So yeah, so I kind of want to get this healed. Yeah, no, I don't think I need the sack city thing because we've got a lot of action going on. You know. I don't think we need to worry about sack citying anymore because, I mean, we could still level up more efficiently if we were sack citying for sure. But I think there's so much combat going on now that, you know. Hmm. Maybe I'll start level up doing this so I can pump up her tree man unit so they get up. Excuse me. Yeah, yeah, I get what you're saying there, Thomas. I wish, yeah, I kind of wish I hadn't have, originally, like, I wish I hadn't have originally just done the Sac City thing on these instead of trying to do that early, because they just sort of left them, they didn't get occupied very fast. But then now we've got like more wars going on and stuff, so. Yeah, so I haven't really figured out what to do with this. I kind of think the armor's the way to go, but. Stinky elves, worse than useless, indeed. Sorry, Tom. I just thought a few people were really quite enjoying this. This is Total War campaign with Drycha, so I thought I'd play a bit more of it. I've got a few days off the next few days, so I'm hoping I can actually make some videos, put out a few videos for you guys as well, or at least, yeah, well, at least one, hopefully. But yeah, I'm kind of hoping I can get 2 done by the end of the week. That'd be good. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking I should go kind of raise Naganov. I'll raise Naganov, then I'll raise Beethoven. I'm fine with Drycha, and the more bloodshed the better, but why elves? You mean, why have I got these archers? I don't know, I just think that the archers give you a little bit more tactical ability, you know? Actually, maybe I'll check.
Waiting. All hail, colonels. Silently. Treading silently. Guarding. The deep wood stirs. Swiftly.
Oh yeah, we want to be careful I don't run into any other races. Oh, we just met Reichland. Shit.
The Celestial College implores that I
right, we'll try and get them to join a war for starters. Okay, I think that means that they're not too far off doing it. That's right. No, we'll get them to war still, and it's fine. All right, so at least they're all with one other faction now. We're all with everybody again.
Yes.
So I'm thinking I should build this guard platform maybe. Because nothing else seems to be that useful. Wait, this has got hero capacity plus 2 branch race. And this doesn't have any hero capacity. Okay, no, I thought that had, yeah. But yeah, I don't really... I mean, forest dragons could be good, I guess. This is saying I can recruit Hawk Riders. I wonder if I can recruit Hawk Riders or not. Because Hawk Riders could be kind of good even without the missiles. It might be, I don't know. But yeah, I'm sort of thinking Garrison could be good in case we get stuck away from... We get these two things, give Garrison. So 2 Ordinances, this one's 2 Eternal Guard, 2 Glow Guard, yeah. And yeah, we'll just go for this for now. And yeah, we're pretty close to getting Tree-Men. So I think once we get Tree-Men, we should be able to go on a bit of a rampage. It should be good. And yeah, I think that is Ariel's chosen because we're going to be basically melee, right? And I'm not sure, but I think maybe this stacks. So when I first saw it, I thought it wasn't that great. But then I'm sort of thinking, we are going to fight in melee a lot, and if it stacks, like, and you have like 4 of these guys, you got like, plus 32 melee attack for your whole army or something. It'd be pretty crazy. Yeah. Hey Dal, how you going? Hey all, how'd the science go? Science is for nerds, says Tom. Well said, Tom. Well said. Yeah, so we definitely want this guy, I think.
Defender of the domain.
This lady guy, that is. I always get confused about which gender this some of these elves are.
We will reach it in time.
Science is magic and magic is heresy, says Fabritz. Well said. Oh, this is why we found them. Because they took Krugenheim. Yeah, welcome, Fritz. Did any of you guys get to see your families at Christmas time, or were you all in lockdown as well?
Highborn reporting.
What's going on here? So Essen we got +1. Mordheim we got +1. Oh, Negative we don't have +1, right? Yeah, I won't replace any more units now because we're going to get rid of most of these. Stayed home. So, oh yeah, I suppose staying home is probably the safest depending on where you are. It's pretty safe at the moment where I am to travel. There's no known new cases in Victoria. There doesn't seem to be any community transmission going on as of yesterday. Anyway, I haven't seen the news today.
Protector of the forest.
There can be no vanity.
Orders.
Let's put them into the circle for a second. Adele, find anything else out about artillery? No, I haven't been. I've been away, Adele. I've been away at my wife's parents' house, so I haven't had a chance to do any further study, unfortunately. Yeah, I was hoping that Thingamabobber or oh, there's Thingamabobber now. I'm glad to see that this is Total War. Do you plan to do any more, MercytheMad? Yeah, maybe. Maybe. I might do a little bit of a monologue about that now that you mention it. So a few times over the course of these streams, I've kind of said stuff along the lines of, you know, other Total War streamers like to do challenge campaigns, or they like to play legendary because it's the hardest, and they want to like test themselves, or you know, they want to do something really hard. And I don't tend to do that. Like I tend to do stuff that I think is going to be the most engaging for me, that's going to be the most immersive, like it's going to make me get into it more, you know what I mean? And so they tend to be kind of like role-playing ideas or whatever. But yeah, just playing this has kind of reminded me that that just making it really hard can be immersive as well. Not that this has been a particularly hard Total War campaign so far, but just that danger element. So yeah, I mean, like, I'm still kind of sticking to my original theory that I'm not really out to do the hardest things to prove that I'm the best or anything like that. I'm not really too into that because I'm not the best, you know, and I don't really want to prove that I'm not the best. But yeah, it's not necessarily interesting to me in itself, but yeah, it is kind of more immersive and stuff, doing stuff to make it scary, you know. So yeah, I'm gonna, I don't know yet, I haven't got anything planned, but I'm definitely yeah, like this campaign we're doing right now, I feel like this would be less engaging. I'd be less excited about this campaign if it wasn't a This Is Total War campaign. So it's basically enhanced, it's made the game better for me, you know, made it more fun. Which is, yeah, basically what I want, you know. I want to have more fun. That's basically my you know, modus operandi, as it were.
Deepwood Guardian.
We could probably start downsizing this army now, I reckon. So let's see what we can do here. Yeah, we'll get rid of you. You can come in instead, get some more XP. Can you make it back there as well? No, I don't think so. Right, maybe you can head down here, do some scouting. Oh, okay. There's an army over there. Maybe you can shadow them, actually.
I will slow them.
Tactician? See, it's armor toughness, sort of tough, kind of good, but maybe, yeah.
Turnus, guide my hand.
But oh yeah, so just about the artillery thing, Dal. Yeah, I think it was Thingamabobber that was saying about the percent chances. I just put a comment up. I don't know if anyone's responded yet. Actually, I put a comment up yesterday about it, saying how, yeah, it's very little data, but like I did 10 tests. I had an enemy army that had two units of artillery, and I think it was Thingamabobber or somebody was sort of theorizing that it was, you know, 10% chances. That was what you got if they had two pieces of artillery, then you get 10% chances perhaps. But I was saying it doesn't seem that way because like I did 10 tests and I only got the artillery once, which would be 10%. Whereas if you got 10% chances, you would expect to get like, I don't know, 18% or something like that. So, you know, maybe 2. But I mean, it's not a big enough sample size to really get any idea. But I was going to say also, just kind of from memory as well, I've done the Battle of Bloodpine Woods or whatever it is, that first Empire quest that you get. I've done that, you know, a million times. Not literally a million, but, you know, probably at least 100 times. And I very much doubt that I've gotten the artillery more than 20% of the time. Like there's 3 pieces of artillery there, so you would expect to pick up the artillery like at least 25% of the time or something. And it very much doesn't feel like 25% of the time for me. It very much feels like 10% or less that I've actually picked up the artillery. Like, you know, I feel like I've only picked up the artillery maybe like 4 or 5 times out of all of the times that I've done Battle of Bloodpine Woods, and there's 3 pieces of artillery there. So yeah, I don't know. I think maybe that you know, just from that very limited amount of information, I kind of feel like maybe it's not 10% per piece.
Athel Lauren shall overcome.
But yeah, I don't know.
eternal guardian.
Never!
Athel Lauren above all.
We could probably auto resolve because we don't really care too much about this army. Didn't lose anything anyway. No lightning strike, no ambush, take on legendary chaos invasion. Yeah, I don't know. That doesn't sound that that doesn't sound like that much fun for Riz. So yeah, what I was just saying before is I'm not really worried about doing things just to make them super hard as kind of like a challenge. I'm just only really interested in things like making things maybe a bit harder or a bit more dangerous in order to make them more fun and more engaging. You know. Hey Andrew, how you going, man? If you're going to kill the false ever-chosen, do it honorably. Hashtag not my ever-chosen. It's fair enough, it's fair enough. I don't know, I mean, yeah. See, I'm kind of thinking if we just kind of go around in circles, just raising everything, then we'll get an extra 5 health every time we do a raise. Plus we'll be getting, you know, more and more pluses if we can keep ahead of it. We should be able to grind this up to 100, hopefully. That's the plan, anyway. Oh shit, I've hardly got any money. Thought I had heaps of money a little while ago. I guess I spent it all. Just kidding, Mercy, but I'd love to see someone do it. I don't know, why would you love to see someone do it though? Just, yeah, just you think it would be really hard and you think... I don't know. It doesn't seem like that much fun to me. The other thing is you have to play 100 turns to get, like, you know, I'm not even likely to get to the Chaos Invasion except for in one of my like endless type campaigns like High Elves, because I don't tend to play that long. I only get to like turn 60 or something most of the time, or 50, you know, because I'm a bit slow. So, you know what I mean, I have to play like a bunch of a campaign just for like that little bit of campaign at the end where you fight the Chaos Invasion. Or you want to play the whole you know, play the whole campaign with no lightning strike or no ambush. Yeah, like I don't know, like something that I think would be like a better example for me would be something like you know, like, so like one of the things that I don't like too much about Legendary is the way that it forces you to, not even forces you, but like strongly kind of pushes you into using certain types of units, particularly powerful, very powerful units, very expensive units, and ones that don't die. So, you know, like branch wraiths might be great, and it might be like having thousands of branch wraiths might be great, but you know, a tree man that's worth like triple the price of a branch wraith, I mean, not a branch wraith, a dryad, a tree man that's worth like triple the price of a dryad, and he's basically triple as good, like 3 times more powerful. You know, an army of tree men is clearly going to be better than an army of dryads. So no, but normally you would, you know, because they're so much cheaper, you could have 3 armies of dryads, but because of supply lines penalty, you can't do that in Legendary a lot of the time. So, you know, this is familiar for most people, this concept, but, you know, so you can't have crap stacks with most armies, basically. There's certain things like with free undead, free skeletons and zombies for, or free skeletons for undead, you can have crap stacks of skeletons for them, but only skeletons. Or with goblins, you can get the shroom addicted heroes, I think it is, that gives you reduction for your goblin units, so you can have basically free goblins crap stacks, you know. But even then, they're not necessarily realistic armies, you know. So yeah, so I was just sort of saying, like, one thing that I, you know, maybe I would think would be pretty cool to do that would make the game harder would be to have like a realistic army limit cap. There's a mod I think that you can use to do it, but I'd say like do it without mods, and like maybe make some sort of yeah, some sort of limitation. So say you can only have, you know, 2 tree men per army or something, you know, and your maximum of, you know, whatever, that kind of thing. That I'd be kind of interested in something like that because it would give you like a fun, interesting, different type of gameplay as well as make the game like super hard. So yeah, it'd be interesting. And fix them, just get rid of supply lines for them and make the outposts give like 100 income. I mean, if you ask me. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I don't know what the answer is. Tom says, I've come to realise that the Wood Elves, even after the update, are still crap. What do you mean in terms of what crap in what way? You think they're boring to play? You don't enjoy playing them? Oh, that was a nice little tech upgrade. What do we got here? Tactician. I'm sort of tentative to give him, because he's not like. No, I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna take immortality. He's not really got an ideal, trait, but but yeah. Aggressive. That's not what we want. I really want these guys to have good traits. These ladies, I mean. So yeah, we might wait on.
Stalking, treading silently.
Yeah, we're not very good at sieges, unfortunately, as the Wood Elves. Not sure what to do here. Going to ambush probably is the best thing to do.
Kronos, guide us on!
Oh, that's right. We need to get more forest spirits. How do we get those again? Oh, there's a lot more comments now. I want an army limit cap. Yes, anyone can just do it if they want, but it still won't stop the uncontrollable urge to spam. Yeah, true. So the campaign is a lot better in like how fun it is, but as a faction besides some new campaign effects, Lords and Heroes haven't really moved up in terms of playstyle. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, well, I mean, this is kind of a bit of a test for me, but you know, like my objective in the campaign is to heal the forest, and I seem to be healing the forest okay. I seem to be fighting off my enemies. It's only turn 22 though, so it's super early. So yeah, I don't know how much of a real idea I'm getting so far, but. I don't really want any of these things. This is pretty good, I guess. I don't really care about any of this stuff. Actually, that's pretty good. Actually, I'll get this first. Only 6 turns, so we'll get this and then we'll go for Kadai. Hey Sebastian, how you going, man? Welcome to the stream. I don't like the idea of army cap because you reach a point, like my modded Kalita campaign, where your money means nothing. Yeah. I don't like it personally because I felt like a lot of mechanics were poorly designed and backwards, such as Thorgrim wanting to have lots of grudges. Oh, for SFO. Yeah, this thing with a lot of these sort of mods and stuff, the balance feels a little bit off for me, like just slightly wrong, and then that kind of makes me just feel like it's not the proper game, you know? It can ruin the fun for me. And I think that's going to be a problem with Warhammer, especially because it's such a complex game with so many different types of faction mechanics and everything, and once you kind of start changing heaps of them, like it gets a bit out of control maybe. But yeah, I haven't played SFO, so I can't say, but yeah. They have a lot of potential to fix things like that in Warhammer 3. Yeah, Warhammer 3 should be good. I'm looking forward to that. Kill, maim, burn, love, cuddle, snuggle, says Dal. Just providing an opposing viewpoint. We're all about you know, understanding the opposing argument for sure.
Protector of the forest.
We've got a scout up there already, so maybe we'll send this guy down here and
Wood stairs.
see what's up with this.
It will be done.
Okay, Carl's getting into Sterland. It'd be good if we could get it's nothing really can really do about it, but it'd be good if we could get the vampires and we got Ostlin now too. Alright, I gotta go to war with them too. Actually, let's get them to try and...
Yes.
Yeah, nice. Can we get them to go to war with someone else? No. This is a technique I learned from watching Legends streams. So you gotta be at war with the faction by the end of the turn, but you can do diplomacy with them during the turn. That's still allowed. So yeah, as long as at the end of every turn, when you look here, everything's all swords, all war, then you're good. Mercy, have you played any other Total War titles? You plan to play any other Total War titles? Yeah, I plan to play any of them that are good, for sure. Yeah, I first one I played was Rome Total War, I believe. Although I don't really remember it that well. I think I played a lot more of Medieval Total War. Medieval 2 Total War was my my main game. Yeah, I love that game. I spent a lot of time on that one. Although I think I've probably spent more time now on Warhammer Total War than I played Medieval. And I still kind of pine for Medieval Total War a little bit. There's still something that I want that I had in that game that I don't have in Warhammer Total War, you know. So there's definitely another Total War game in the future that I want to come out that's going to scratch that itch, you know, that Warhammer doesn't quite scratch. Like it would just even the sounds, like even just the theme song music and stuff like that. Although I played most of my time actually on Medieval playing Stainless Steel, so I played a lot of mods. How many hours do you have on Warhammer currently? I don't know, probably like 3,900 or something. I'm guessing it's slowly getting up there. 3,866. Yeah, and I'm currently running the beta patch, by the way, in case anyone was interested. Running the Wood Elf beta. I don't think it changes too much if you're not playing Wood Elves, but yeah, obviously I'm playing Wood Elves, so yeah, we're sort of doing a bit of testing of the Wood Elf beta patch as well, I guess. Oh yeah, we've got another one of these bad boys now. Cool. I'll just check which traits we've got already. So we've got luminescence, which gives you the buff. Yeah, plus melee buff, and gives us strips any magic resistance they've got if they've got any. And then we've got this one gives them the melee debuff. Yeah, so we want Murderous Spites really would be the one we really want. So yeah, we could get Murderous Spites with Beast. Plus their Radiance is pretty good. Gives you more, it's just a constant extra mana regen. Limitation of Despair is okay. I kind of like to get that on Treeman. It just gives you like endless amounts of shots of Lamentation of Despair. It doesn't cost any mana. See, that one's kind of a good one if you wanted to stack like a crap load of His legend passed 10,000 hours today. Oh, really? Crazy. Yeah, I thought it was like around 9,000. I don't know, that's crazy. Blight of Terrors is kind of cool as well. That leadership debuff. But no, I think we're going to go for the blob damage. Murderous Spites. Maybe I should go and get my Treeman going as well. We're really low on money. Yeah, I need to fight. I need to fight some battles to get some money. Or I could just get rid of all of this army. How much is this army costing me? Where are we? No, 3,000. Yeah, what about if I... No, we'll use them in a fight. We'll naturally deplete them by making them die. Natural depletion of death. So we'll expend this army in a fight. And then that way we'll have done something useful with it, rather than just disbanding them. We're not gonna make peace with you. Don't be silly. How many whales have you saved so far as the eco-terrorist? We're not. No, we're not. Yeah, we kind of are eco-terrorists, aren't we? As playing as Drycha. Oh, I just got 500 gold from somewhere. Oh yeah, that's fine.
Ever watchful.
Can we reach over there? No. Fucking hell. We could try attacking back open, but I don't know if we would take it. I mean, you think we could take that out? We've got heals, don't we? Yeah, we've got heals. They don't have any artillery. I kind of think we could do it. Let's do this. Can we...
Defender of Athelloren.
Assault garrison. We can do assault units.
Setting traps. The forest is whispering. Impossible.
Oh shit. Alright. It's like that.
Moving. Swiftly. Going forward.
I mean, nothing ventured, nothing gained, as they say. We've got a pretty strong garrison there, so hopefully we should be able to defend it. don't know. Legend is making that. Legend is making that I love. Legend is making that I love Leon Kerr campaign now because he show a cheese is super strong. You can get free armies of all types of knights with cheese of votes super strong. I don't know what that means, Sebastian. I'll have to check out his stream after and have a look. I know what they should do. They should make the world routes thingy different so that you can jump to any settlement you own and it has no cooldown, but you use up all of your movement. Oh yeah. He either did or he will within the next 2 hours. Okay, cool. Oh, congrats for Legend. 10,000 hours, that's crazy. Resgroth Drycha got no time to save whales in the trees. Yeah, that's right. Whales are mammals. We don't care about them. And I think Drycha's down with the forest animals and stuff, just not elves. He's just racist against elves. His elves may be godly, but his Bretonia isn't exactly doing any favors. I know I watched it yesterday for a bit, but I'm curious about other streamers and checking Mercy out now. Hey man, welcome to the stream. I just hate Bretonia. But this image killed me. Well, this stream is shit apparently. He took 3 lords into full stack of orcs, which lasted about 2 hours and 7 minutes before he lost, but achieved what he wanted. Orcs change target. I really wanted to play. I kind of wanted to play a Bretonia campaign next. So, yeah, you're putting me off now. Unleash the power of angry wood carvings, says Trico. Indeed. I've only been playing since March, and Bretonia's the only faction I have never played yet. Somehow I'm not eager to play them either. I don't know why. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of don't like them in a way, but yeah, I don't know. The Knights of Our Cheese, Mercy. Okay, I don't know about the Knights of Our Cheese. I don't really play Bretonia, so... But yeah, all I wanted to do was... Basically what I wanted to do with my Bretonia campaign was... I wanted to do like a roleplay campaign and have each of my, like, lords... Because you can have unlimited lords with Bretonia. So, yeah, instead of going around with 1 lord, I'd go around with stacks of 4 lords. And using double vow cheese. Maybe that's another reason why his viewership is going. What do you mean, like, double vow cheese? Is it a bug that allows the lords to get 2 vows? Or do you mean, like, stacking the lord having a vow and then a hero with a similar vow or something like that? If it's a bug, then I probably wouldn't bother using it. So either people don't like watching Brett's or 2-hour battle really hurt his campaign. He even said a month ago that he expects a huge drop to Cyberpunk. Yeah, I guess so. I don't see how people... I don't know. I don't really see why people would want to watch Cyberpunk though. If I was going to play Cyberpunk, I'd rather just play it rather than watch it, but... I don't know, that's just me, I guess. Step 1, you need to finish the Night Vow on your lord that you want to cheese. Step 2, get your chivalry between 800 to 1600. Step 3, disband the lord while chivalry is between 16 to 800. Step 4, recruit the lord back while chivalry is still between 8 to 1600. Step 5, upkeep for knights. 0 upkeep for knights in the realm of knights errants. Okay, so it's just a bug. Yeah, I don't really want free knights, I don't think, because it's sort of like, it's probably the sort of thing that would kind of ruin it for me. You know, it would make it not fun. Best sensibility is gotten by losing, yeah. No, it's a different Tom. There's 2 Toms now. Best views because everyone just got a bunch of games for Christmas and they're playing instead of watching, I imagine. Yeah, maybe. Maybe, I don't know. Anyway, let's see if we can win this battle. So, they don't have any artillery, so I figure we just, you know, we just make a big ball and just go through the gate. How about that? Sound like a plan to you guys? If we... This map's pretty small. I'm worried that the artillery might... I mean, the towers might actually reach all the way to the edge. So our flyers might be a bit in trouble.
The woods rage!
Alright, I think we're pretty good. Yeah, gamble a bit. They did F up. Me being Polish, I'm a bit disappointed and ashamed that they sold out, especially after their digs at EA and Ubisoft. Who are we talking about? Who sold out? Actually, you guys can just go straight for the door, I think. I don't know what I should do with these. I guess I could start trying to... No, I don't really need to heal yet. I wonder if these hawks can sort of do something. I know we're getting shot by handgunners a little bit there, but let's see how we go. Just taking a little bit of hits, but not too bad, I guess. Right, I got a bit of a charge, did a little bit of impact damage. Yeah, we're chewing them up pretty well. Not bad. Is that door down? No.
Halt! With haste! Aye! At once!
I'll get my hawks out of there. A little bit damaged. Yeah, I think we got fucked by the gate bug. We can't like attack the gate because they opened it. Pretty good. These hawks are pretty effective at with the 2 units charging the archers. They seem to just break them within a few seconds. It's not bad. Might keep them. Yeah. Put them over there, maybe. Keep them out of trouble. Yeah, we don't seem to be able to break this door because the freaking. Right, get out of the way of it.
Blade guard! Mechanos!
How about we put a bit of this? See what that. See how I like them apples. Yeah. Eat that. Oh, are the doors open? Are they broken? No, the doors are just open, I think. They're not broken.
You won't die, mortals!
Yeah, it's not working out too well. We're getting a bit too much missile damage. Really need to get that fucking door down. Hey Resgaroth, it's so the artillery capture is like based on the seed, and it'll always be the same if you reload it, as far as I know. Yeah, if you can find anything about it, thinking Bob, I'd be much appreciative because I want to put out a video about it like tomorrow. But yeah, I don't know if yeah, I can't really. The main problem I've got is the percentage thing. Like I can't figure out the percentage from testing because it's too. You know, like I'd like to say in the video that your percentage chance is 10%, and if you have 2, then your percentage chance is like 18%. If you have 3 artillery in there, then your percentage chance. But I don't know what it is, and I can't prove it by testing because you need such a large sample size to prove it, and you know it takes time to provide those samples. You know, yeah, so it's a bit of a shit. But I'm hopefully setting up a test where I can test. Oh, my archer's getting fucked. Hopefully setting up a test where I can test more seeds faster, but it's still like pretty onerous to try to do. You know, like you'd really want to do like at least 100 tests to get a good, you know. So yeah, it's a bit fucked. And there's other videos I'd like to make as well. You know, I don't want to spend the next week testing artillery to see, you know. I think we're getting there. I need more heals. Hey, Nogo. Yeah, if you can find anything more in the script, that'd be awesome. Thingy Bob and Hawks. Yeah, I mean, yeah, no, the Hawks are good. Yeah. Basically, I'm just using them as wolves, but they're better wolves because they can get around the map easier. They're also got a low entity count, so they're easier to heal. Yeah, I mean, yeah, they're probably squishy toy styles, but I'm not really using them as tanks per se, you know, I'm just pretty much trying to use them the same way as wolves. But I feel like they're a bit easier to use than wolves, yeah. Don't require quite as much micro, and as I said, they're a little bit easier to heal. But the other thing about them is that they're expendable, same as wolves. Like, you can just hire new ones, you know, whenever you need to. So if you have 2 units of them, for example, you try to micro them, you try to keep them healed up and everything. If it doesn't work out and they both get 50% damage, like these are now, then you just merge them into one unit and just summon a new unit of Hawks, you know. They're very easy to maintain. It's one of the cool things about Drycha's campaign. Like, there's a few different parts of the campaign that work together to make melee a lot more viable than it normally kind of would be. So yeah, it's kind of cool. But yeah, I think we got this now. Seems to be working out alright. Need to heal our Glade Captain a bit more. Oh yeah, we should be using our I tried to get a macro to automate tests, but nothing works in a game, so I'll poke around in the code. Hey, thingy well, one thing I figured out with my tests is that transferring units between armies changes the seed. So that's the easiest way because you can, because it doesn't cost hardly any movement. Sometimes it doesn't even cost any movement to do transfer between units. So if you have you do a transfer, you move one unit, that changes the seed. Then you fight it, then you reload, then you move the unit back or a different unit or whatever, 2 units, something, you know. Actually, I don't know if I tested. Actually, I don't know if I tested if it keeps changing the seed or if it's only just so transferring units changes the seed, but I'm not sure if transferring different units changes it to a different seed or if it just takes one off. Oh, but you should be able to. No, you should be able to. Oh no, you're still gonna have limited. Yeah, fine. Oh no, you should be able to do it more than once though. Yeah. If you transfer units and then transfer units again, and then transfer units again, like each time you do it, that should trigger another seed, I think. But yeah, it's not automated, but yeah, it's hopefully at least it's faster than other ways of generating new seeds. Hey Thanatos. Campaign, I think, is going pretty well. We're in a bit of a dangerous spot at the moment because I'm trying to transfer over from Dryad army to Tree-Man army. We don't really have the money, and also we've got a lot of enemies because this is a total war campaign, obviously. But yeah, so the point of this was to take out this town, but also kind of get this army a bit wrecked. I mean, I expected it to get wrecked, but I was happy to sort of expend this army because I'm planning to replace them anyway. That's sort of my theory. Transferring different units should logically change the seed as each unit is different and there's the max in unit rank, which doesn't seed logic. Yeah, maybe. I haven't tested it. But even if changing different units doesn't do it, like just different instances of transferring, you know, like if you transfer once and then you make the army and then you separate and then make the armies go and transfer again, that's just 2 different times of transferring should trigger the seed. Because it's sort of, it seems like the seed flicks every time, kind of like, I don't know, not every time it saves, but every time it kind of registers certain things. Like, yeah, like I think at the end of a battle, like not at the start of the battle. The start of the battle doesn't change the seed, I don't think. I think it's the end of the end of the battle, that resolution screen. I think the seed flicks over then. I can't remember why I think that, but I don't know. I think I had a reason. How's that tree man going? We'll pop a heal on him just in case. Yeah, he needs a bit more heals. Yeah, they got a lot of health, tree man. They need a lot of heals. What did I miss? My phone died. And when I said Knights of our cheese, we just won an epic battle. It was quite a bit of a difficult one, but it wasn't too bad. We had a few little hiccups, but it worked out in the end. Now I want to raise this. Although sacking it actually, no, maybe I should sack it. Because if I sack it, I'll get a lot of money, which I need right now, and our army will be able to move. I'll probably change at the end because that's when joystick changes the army comes in terms of health, unit rank plus. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't actually played Drycha myself. The beta looks promising for what else in general, so I'm delaying my Drycha tryout. Yeah, I'm playing on the beta, so you know, I've got the advantage of that. It's pretty cool. They don't need super stats to fill an anti-archer role, just a bit of tankiness. Yeah, or just the mobility, you know, you need the mobility. High charge bonus is good. This is talking about the Hawks. Hawks instead of Wolves, basically. I don't know if I'll keep the Hawks once I got the Tree Man army. Then it might not. They might be a bit like, I don't really need them anymore. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, that's true. Pretty bad. So Razgar was saying, you know, I wonder when I often think, I'm often worried I might lose, and then I get a decisive victory, and then I think I'm fine, and then I lose. So that is pretty, yeah, my sort of, why was there a previous stream notification? I lost it. I'm not sure, Woody Chopper. Sorry, man. I stuffed up because I had I've been away at my wife's parents' house for the last couple of days. They live out in the country, and we've been up there having like Christmas dinners and all that kind of stuff. And yeah, so I had 2 days off. It's the first time I've had 2 days off from streaming in a row in like 4 months, I think. I think I've missed a couple of streams. I've maybe missed like 3 or 4 streams in that 4 months, but no, I don't think I've ever had 2 days off in a row. So anyway, so I actually turned off my stream alarm for the 2 days so I could get some restful sleep while I was in the country. And then, yeah, and I came back tonight and I was looking forward to the stream, and I even woke up at like 2, I woke up 2 hours early thinking, is it stream time? I was like, no, I've got 2 more hours, so I went back to sleep again. And then I woke up and I was like, oh, it feels too late. And yeah, I'd forgotten to set my alarm for the stream, and I slept through it. So the stream started 3 hours late today. So I don't know if that might have affected the stream notifications or whatever. So yeah, sorry about that, guys. But I got here in the end. I don't know if that counts for anything, but yeah. So, well, actually, if we just clear it, we get 5,000. That's better than 3,000, isn't it? Screw it. Alright. Now, we've still got a pretty solid army here.
I'll ignore that.
Yeah, I reckon we can wreck that army with this army, so I'm not too bothered. Oh, we need to get our heroes checking these ruins for loot. Yeah, we're not really getting the thing I want, but that's alright.
Blade Captain present.
She's very haughty sounding. Yeah, we can get this little mini Drycha into our army. Woody Shepard says, no worries, but I had the thumbnail on my home screen and then when I reloaded for some reason it disappeared. I think it was the regular timing. Maybe, yeah. Riders, Nagel said, riders are good for skirmishing and hawks are good for killing things. They may take more damage, but their higher model count means they deal more damage. Do they have a higher model count? I thought they were the same. They got 20, they got 24 in the hawks. What are hawk riders, like 18 or something? Oh yeah, I wanted to get the shadow because I wanted to get whatever their shadow thing is. I wonder if yeah, but no, I wanted murderous spites, so it's fine. Oh yeah, increase mobility, nice. Did some of that action. Alright, yeah, so we'll keep a bit of an army in case this guy attacks us over the end turn. If we got wiped out and lost all these heroes, that would be a bit of a blow. What are we up to here? It's 44. Still going on pretty slow. Yeah, we've got to come back and get SN again. Oh, I didn't check. I'm pretty sure there was no new factions, so I think we're fine. I think I already checked it earlier in the turn. Same metal count with less HP. It's HP. We'll gross up 24 and Ultra. Okay, so it's the same. Did I miss any other chats back here? Yeah, no, I think I pretty much covered it. Yeah, I mean, I'm liking the Hawk Riders. I think they're good. They're good as a replacement for my Wolves. Like, I was doing a lot of good work with the Wolves. The Wolves seem like a real early game star for the Wood Elves, I think. For Drycha, they just they smash up archers. They can, you know, like one unit of wolves can pretty much negate like 4 or 5 units of archers on the enemy team. You know, I found, and they annihilate like fleeing units. They do a lot of work. I feel like the wolves probably are better at killing fleeing units than the hawks are. Like I feel like those 2 units of hawks were doing about as good as 1 unit of wolves would have done, in terms of the speed that they were crushing those enemies. Oh, no, maybe not, actually. Maybe not. No, that might be going a bit too far. But yeah, but I feel like if they were fleeing units, then the wolves would probably do better. Just because of the higher model count, you know, more damage. But the hawks are a bit, like, kind of tougher. They got better melee stats. They got you know, more HP, they do more damage, that kind of stuff. But yeah, but they don't do too much more damage, and they got lower model count, so yeah. Yeah, I'd say the Hawks are a bit tankier. I guess just looking at the stats, the Hawks are a bit tankier, but the Wolves probably do more DPS. And yeah, I guess that's kind of how it felt. But the ability to fly and the bit of extra speed is kind of cool. Do I want to
Defender of Athel.
Oh shit, there are 2 armies there now. See, we might be getting in trouble now. We might be getting in trouble now.
Going forth.
Because we've got this enemy army, these enemy armies, these enemy armies. We've got a lot of enemy armies.
Guardian of the deep wood. The deep
And
wood.
we don't have our we don't have our treemen yet. And they take 2 turns to recruit. Oh shit. Oh, are the Zotes worth getting? I don't know. Maybe. I wonder what an army of Zotes would look like. Be kind of cool. What's that do? Minus 22 minutes and magical resistance is pretty good. They had 2 Earthbloods per Zote. That's pretty good. So if you just had like a whole unit of Zotes, you'd have like 40 free Earthbloods and 40 free or 38 free Flesh to Stones. That'd be kind of cool. Zotes are too expensive. 349. Yeah, that is expensive. Shit. I mean, they do cast spells though, so. See, I want these treemen, but I feel like the chances that they're going to leave me alone, long enough to hire them, is like super low. What I might do is hire another tree man. So maybe we'll put him outside, is that right? Yeah, hire another tree man, get him to hire the 3 tree ants. He won't have the XP on them, but it might be better still. Confident? I want confident? No, I don't want confident. Fuck confident.
Kernus, guide my hand. Captain of the
I really
Blade
want,
Guard.
now I really want that trait. I'm like, wasted so much gold. Ah, she wasn't. Oops.
Defender of the domain. The hunt shall be tireless. They can't make it. No. They can probably make it. They can't make it. We can fight this army if they want to try to take us on. Can we get them?
Yeah, we can get them next turn, so that might be good. Oh, we just double check that we're not at peace with anyone. No, we're good. I think we were in, so it looks like that first amber should be spent on the -1 recruitment for tree men. I don't know, I don't know. I think the poison's pretty powerful. Like, I wouldn't be doing it as well with all these battles if I didn't have the poison on all my dryads. But yeah, I mean, that's the thing. I feel like that's one of the really good things about this balance is that there's a really good argument for a bunch of these, you know. So I always go for this one because of the poison on all. Because I've got so many dryads, giving all of them poison is really cool. But not that one. Not that one. There's a little bit of an argument for this. Especially once you get your tree men, like that 10% missile resistance, like that might be the one I'd go for first, like second. After I get this first, then I probably want to get that second, get the 10% missile resistance for tree men. You don't really need that for the dryads though, so I wouldn't necessarily go for that first. Then this one, minus 15% upkeep, like that one's massive, obviously, so you really want that one as well. No, you don't want that. Oh yeah, sorry, no, yeah, this one as well. So Murder of Spites for your malicious treatment units. That one's really good as well, but I'm pretty sure it doesn't stack. So you only really need 1 or 2 units with the Murder of Spites. You don't really need every treatment to have it. If you're going to go for a treatment stack, if you're just having like 1 treatment in each army or something, then that's pretty cool. But that's not how we're going to play. So don't really need that. Although there's an argument for going for that first because it kind of helps you with your economy. But yeah, I wouldn't go for that. Income's always good, but whatever. Laura Beast spells really cheap. Cheap Flock of Doom's pretty cool. Bound spell. It's a 4 free Flock of Dooms for all Treeman Lords. So especially if you were going for like a 4 Treeman army. I didn't even think about that. That's crazy. I did a video a while back like 4 Lord army for Drycha. And I didn't even realize if I had taken this, I could have had like, have like 3 like life treemen with their different traits, Murder of Spites and whatever, and then have them have this, so they have so you'd have 12 free Flock of Dooms. That'd be awesome. And this one's kind of good as well because 5 extra Forest Heath for raising Heathland, so we would be finished our we would have already healed the forest by now. So that could have actually been the most powerful one, Yeah, see, especially if you want to go for the Ruin Dweller thing. So basically at the moment, if we just go around in a circle and just keep raising them all, they'll keep getting reoccupied by the time we get around again. So you're basically getting faster health than you would get otherwise. So yeah, so this one could actually be really powerful if you wanted to just really exploit that aspect of it. But anyway, there's probably 3 or 4 that you could sort of argue would be good to take as your starting one. I mean, maybe Poison's not the best one, but yeah, I don't know. I just find that those dryads with Drycha, buffed by Drycha, are just really powerful, and that just buffs them even more. So it's just cool. But I don't know. I might, if I ever play Drycha again, I might try a different start. It's just me, or is the stream choppy? I don't know. It doesn't seem to be saying that it doesn't. My thing's not saying that it's struggling or anything. So maybe it's Mercy's frames. Yeah, I don't know. Is other people having a choppy stream? Laura Beast looks like shit, but I think it's a massively different playstyle. Flock of Doom is crazy, period. The more time you spend in battle flying over units, the more damage you do. Yeah, growth could be pretty useful, but yeah, I'd probably go if I was going to go for something like that, I'd probably go for the +5 forest health, I think. I don't know, the growth's pretty good. But you can also kind of power level your lords and use the growth from them if you need to. Because like yeah, so like this lord here's got oh, she doesn't actually have it actually. Well, if I had have gotten any more experience, I would have put for Growth of the Forest to buff the growth. But yeah, obviously didn't have that. Can we not make it? Oh no, we can. Yeah, cool. Hope so.
Protector of the forest. Setting traps.
How's this going? Oh yeah, that's pretty good. Nicely wrecked up his army a little bit. But yeah, look at this. This is not looking good, is it? We got some problems. No, we're struggling with this forest health. We're not really getting anywhere, are we? Okay, so we've got some artillery to deal with. Yeah, the growth could be good. The +5 health could be good. The decreasing cost for tree men are good. There's like I said, there's. I mean, you could probably mathematically figure out which is like the absolute best way to do it, but I think the good thing about it is, like I just demonstrated, that there's 4 or 5 different things there that are worth considering. Which is really good design in my opinion for a strategy game. You want a bunch of different things that are worth considering. If you've got things that are just no-brainers, then that's bad design, in my opinion. Yeah, we just basically want to charge in here. And get it on. Basically just want to find that artillery and disable it as soon as possible. There it is. That was easy. Now we want them to get into a big blob, ideally. That would be the best way of doing it. So how about we just attack that spot right there. And you guys can all attack that.
So yeah, I guess the wolves seem to be actually doing better in this than the Hawk Riders, don't they? In terms of tankiness. Oh, well, the guy's chasing some routing units over here. Whoa. Oh, what? That was... I tried to heal the summon. It didn't work too well. I think we're nearly done here.
Righteous vengeance!
Yeah, the wolves aren't doing too well against the enemy lord, unfortunately. But that's, yeah, he seems to be having a bit of a boner for the wolves for some reason. Yeah, it's fine. Actually, if we could get after that lord, that would be good. I don't think we're going to catch him, but... What did I miss? I have a dilemma. It's turn 80 in my Crookar campaign and his Toadman neighbor won't confederate. Should I cancel my treaties and conquer him in 10 turns or wait for confederation? Yeah, somebody else was having the same problem. Turn 80. Yeah, I'm not really an expert on Lizardmen, but I believe I was told by somebody else that you kind of need him to, you kind of need him so that you can make your what do you call it, lattice of great plan energy bullshit. What I was wondering is, can you make an alliance with him? And if you get an alliance with him, does that make your energy lattice bullshit work, or do you need to actually own the area? Tell Woody and Dal that they're heretics. Woody and Dal, you're heretics. Had to wait until about turn 100, yeah. Yeah, so my original thing was, like, make friends with them originally, hope that the rats take them out, or somebody else takes them out, and then you can just take it back over again. And if it doesn't, then then declare war on them. But I would probably do it earlier than that. I would think, you know, like turn 30 or something. Oh, another thing too, Field, I was going to say, if they're just if they're tier 5, they should be tier 5 by now if it's turn 80. But if they're not tier 5, then wait till they're tier 5, so that way when you conquer them, they'll be tier 4. Just checking if there's any other chat I need to read here.
The hunt begins! So I hunt. Blade Captain!
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if like alliances really affect confederations. I don't know if that's... I mean, it may not, but I don't think it's a huge deal. I was hoping to confederate him for that sweet tier 5 settlement. Yeah, well, some other people have said the problem with that is he'll never feel threatened, so he'll probably just never confederate. But I don't know, I mean, Dal just said he got it about turn 100. I mean, I guess you just keep pumping relations, just give him heaps of gifts and stuff, and get him into, yeah. So if you go with a military alliance, then you can get him to heaps of wars, and then that will make him more like you more, because you'll be sharing the same wars. Yeah, I'd probably go the alliance, and if you want the confederation, then I'd go for a military alliance and pull them into wars for sure. But yeah, if I play a crop guy campaign, I think I'm gonna address this thing by trying to take them out earlier. But I don't know. I mean, on the other hand, it's sort of like, if you just have an alliance with them, then it's sort of that situation's just solved, and you don't really need to worry about ever confederating them. If the alliance gives you... Oh, actually, you would know, Dal. When you had the alliance, did that make the geomantic web work, or the alliance doesn't work? Yes says, alliance gives a power boost to you and the other guy so they feel stronger and might not confederate because they feel stronger than you. Yeah, that's the theory, yes, but I'm not 100% sure it's actually true. I don't know that it's not true, but I know that I've gotten a hell of a lot of alliances. I mean, I've gotten a hell of a lot of confederations when I had alliances, and it didn't seem to do me any harm at all. But I don't know. Maybe there's some situations where it does make a big difference. Maybe it depends on the personality of the person, of the faction. You know, I don't know. But I know that alliances don't stop you from getting confederations, because I've definitely gotten heaps of, like, every single confederation I've gotten pretty much, I had a military alliance or a defensive alliance at least. But yeah, but there is a chance it makes it slightly harder, so I don't know. Remember, kids, global warming is no joke. Spill the blood of your enemies and drink from their skulls. Indeed. Yeah, that's the thing too. If you can get them into a military alliance, you can potentially get them to attack somebody and send their army out, and then they can potentially lose a battle. That could be worthwhile as well, but yeah, I don't know. All this heartache that you guys seem to have with this particular, with Tequator or whatever they're called, I feel like it's easier just to take them out on like turn 30 than you don't have to worry about it. Ah, okay then, yeah, so you need to get rid of them. Yeah, I feel like maybe you should take them out earlier. What do you think about that? Like take them out like turn 15, 20 or something, like when you're around that area. Like maybe, I don't know, when would be the ideal moment? I guess after you've consolidated that little desert part above that, where the vampires are and stuff, where the vampires and Khalida is. I don't know. I literally don't know. I'm just sort of tossing out ideas. I've heard from Twitch streamers that military alliances cancel out the AI's legendary bonuses, but defensive ones don't. Yeah, I mean, I've heard a bunch of people say it, but I don't know if I've heard anyone who knows say it. You know what I mean? Thanks for bits. Yeah, I'm not saying that they're wrong. I'm just saying, I don't know. I just have never seen any evidence that that is the case. You know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? Like if me or any other streamer says, "Oh, this is how something works," and that's it, then I'm like, all right, well, you know, maybe I think that's right, maybe I don't think it's right. But if they say, this is how this works, and I'll demonstrate it now by showing you that if I do this, it doesn't work, and if I do this, it does work, then it's like, you know, they've kind of told you, but they've also demonstrated it and proved it. And then you're like, okay, that's true. Whereas, you know what I mean, if they just say, oh, I think this is how it works, and they can't provide any evidence or explain why they think that is the case, then, you know what I mean? I don't know, that's a bit less valuable to me. Legend said allies usually do worse because they feel less threatened and recruit less armies. Yeah, that could be another thing too. It might be to do with the way the AI. Yeah. Yeah, but as I said, I don't know. I don't know if anyone really knows. But yeah, it's like, yeah, I don't know. I think if you think something and nothing contradicts what you think, then you start to think it more and more, like you believe it more and more if it's not proved wrong. But but if you aren't really challenging, like if you say, okay, I believe this is how it works, and if this happened, then that would prove that I'm wrong. So I will try to make that situation happen to prove. I'll try and if you're actively trying to prove yourself wrong, then that is kind of making your theory stronger, if you know what I mean. But if you're not actively trying to prove your theory wrong, then you're not really testing it, you know what I mean? Anyway, let's get. Somebody asked me on the last stream if I was a scientist. Like, no, I'm not a scientist. I'm just a dude who plays a lot of Total War. But like, I feel like, I guess I feel like the average person, like, and if I don't know if I fit the bill as the average person, but the average person that I mean that's not a scientist, that's not really highly educated or whatever, should still be sensible. I guess is my thing. But maybe should's a bad word. You can do whatever you want, But that's what I think for myself anyway. Now, even though I'm not a scientist and I'm not like super highly educated, I should still try to go about things the right way, or the best way. Anyways, I don't really need that. We could do with a bit of this. Oh, that's right. We need to murder captives to get our trait, our ancillary, don't we? We kind of need money there as well. I can't miss out on that 5% chance to get. I missed out. That one. Alright, I'm gonna force march so that I can get that sweet replenishment. Actually, yeah, fuck these eagles. Let's get rid of them. They cost us 200 gold per turn, so. I've changed my mind. I've changed my mind all over again now. Back to wolves. I like the wolves again better now. They're cheaper. They're better. They can't fly over stuff, but screw it. If I was doing it all over again, I would take Takia out when I raised my first life slam with Stegodon and Doomstack. Can't do it too early or you piss off the dwarves next to you, and those dwarves are good allies. Oh yeah, that's right. That's what we decided last time we had this discussion, didn't we, Dal? So you kind of conquer everything, and then once you get your original starting territory to tier 4, and then you're building your Stegodon Doomstack, which is going to have to come from there because your forward bases don't have the levels. Then you just wipe them out on the way through. So I guess you have to like. Plan in advance because you got to like end the non-aggression 10 turns earlier before your Doomstack's got to be ready. That's funny. I feel like the AI becomes worse when you have a military alliance with them. Yeah, I feel like the AI becomes worse when they have a military alliance with them too. But I've had military alliances with factions and they pay for that. Yeah, that's right. It's hard to like you get that. You think like. Yeah, it's hard like when you kind of think that things happen when you have this anecdotal evidence, especially when it's spread over like multiple hours and different campaigns and there's all different other things coming. And, your brain isn't very good at categorizing all that information effectively. If you actually record everything and like then you'll probably figure out that you actually have very little data. I did the test with Dwarf campaign. I had 2 alliances, 1 defensive, 1 military, and the military just wouldn't confederate. That was in the same campaign, right? So there were 2 different factions that had different personalities, different situations. So it's not a very good test, really. If you had like a better test, I think, would be if you were going to confederate with the dwarves, and you're not playing on legendary, and you saved it like 2 turns earlier. Like you're playing the dwarves and you're trying to confederate Ungram or whatever, right? And then 2 turns earlier, you make a defensive alliance. And then 2 turns later, when you expect to be able to confederate, you're able to confederate, boom. And then you go back, reload the save. This time make a military alliance 2 turns earlier, play 2 turns on. If you can't get the confederation anymore, then that would kind of prove that, well, yeah, or it would be evidence supporting the idea that the alliance made it harder, military alliance made it harder. But there's too many other factors involved for it to be a good test if it's two different factions. I broke the alliance, went up to a defensive alliance, and I could confederate the same time I did the other one. That's confusing. So you're saying you did do what I just said, reloaded and did it in the same timeline on the same faction? And if you broke the alliance, I would have thought you would have got a massive penalty. You normally get like minus 100 and plus penalty, so you would have no chance of confederating. So I don't know, that's a weird story. Woody Chopper, I'm not sure what. Maybe I'm not understanding what you're saying. Anyone who's seen Malekith survive the Newcastle invasion, if Marathi goes balls deep onto Ulthuan, Dark Elves exist. If not, all Dark Elves after the second wave. Yeah, Malekith has problems with the Chaos invasion, I've heard. Michael Schmidt said, well said. I'm hoping that was well said to do with my monologue about how people should be sensible. But yeah. Well, sorry. I think I have a tendency to get a bit preachy sometimes. I don't mean to be preachy. I guess I'm just, trying to explain myself, I don't necessarily have to, you know what I mean? I can just say how I think I should be. I don't need to tell you all how I think you should be. You can decide how you should be. That's up to you. So much is unknown. So much is unknown about this game that it stirs up superstition. I think that's right. Yeah, I think that's right, Tierfield. Tierfield, sorry. Tierfeld. Sorry, I think I've gotten your name wrong every time I've said it. 800 hours in, can easily say military alliances seem to lower confed chances based on my overall experience. Okay. Maybe the reason why it's not as apparent to me is because I always take military alliances, so I don't, so I don't see how much easier it would have been if I didn't take the military alliance, maybe. But yeah, I'm definitely, yeah, I see. See, I feel like maybe I'm arguing too strongly. I'm not saying I think that military alliances. Yeah, what am I trying to say? Yeah, I'm not trying to prove that it doesn't work. I'm just saying it is not proved to me that it does work. If you know what I mean. Like, and I've been actively trying to I've been taking defensive alliances instead of military alliances specifically because people have told me that it helps, and I suspect it might be true. So maybe I'm maybe I've been, giving you the wrong impression. Like, I suspect it may be true, I just don't know, is what I'm saying. And because as far as I can tell, it doesn't really matter that much. Like, I get the Confederation whether I got military alliance or I got defensive. I'll get the Confederation anyway in most cases, so it doesn't really make any difference. So what I've been doing is going for the defensive alliance just in case, But that doesn't really prove anything either. So yeah, it's sort of like I don't know. But anyway, I'm willing to accept that maybe military alliances make it harder, but I just don't know for sure. And I suspect it's more complicated than that. Like, maybe it makes it harder in some situations, and in other situations it doesn't make any difference at all. That's kind of like the experience that that's what fits in with my experience, is that sometimes it matters and sometimes it doesn't. Probably when it's really hard to get a confederation, that's maybe when it matters more. And when it's really easy to get a confederation anyway, it doesn't really make any difference. That's like, if we're going to just talk about like general anecdotal impressions or whatever, that's pretty much my impression. But as I said, I don't think those type of impressions really count for much because it's really subjective, Hey Kuchi, playing Wood Elves right now, having a dilemma. I captured Gain Vale after the event that nukes it. Now I can form a defensive alliance with Lariel to haste its healing, but is it worth the risk? I don't know. I literally have no idea about that question. I might have to leave that one open for chat to answer. I don't know. He ruined a deliverer, so I'm going to use Toadman as a sack city for a bit as a reward for his misinterpretation of the great plan. Yeah, suffer. I broke the military alliance, and it did take a long time, but I got up to defensive alliance again and could confederate. Yeah, so this again, it's not very good data, dude, because you're talking about like many turns later, you know, and the whole map's changed by that stage, and it's a totally different situation. You know what I mean? The only way that sort of test is relevant is if you reload and do it in the same turn. You know. Unless you're playing as him, he just doesn't confederate unless he is under extinction level of a threat. MercytheMad, you're probably right. The random personalities AI gets paired with each game, so MA or DA should have an effect on confederation, but after the personality, apparently, yeah, maybe it's hard to say. Like, you know, like high elves, I think have a really really exceptionally easy to confederate compared to other factions. That's what I've always felt like, anyway. And you know, that's something to do with their personality, maybe the guardian thing or something. I'm not sure. Since there's personalities, the things that keeps each campaign, even in the same style, very different. Yeah. Someone kidnapped one of the Dark Souls community's code crackers and forced them to figure out this game for us. Yeah, well, we've got a few code crackers. Thingy Bob and Merryhill are pretty into checking out the code and stuff. So they occasionally drop some gold on us. So yeah, thanks very much for you guys for all those little tidbits that you give us. Maybe we can never know before figuring out the exact personality type we're paired with. Maybe, yeah. Was there someone here that said Mazdamundi sits around until he runs out of Cheetos and Mountain Dew? Yeah, it was somebody in the chat. That was pretty funny. Unless you're planning to go into war with the High Elves, I would recommend the Alliance. The High Elves are very aggressive towards non-High Elves that take territory on Alt 1. Yeah, okay, that's a good point. Nurgle, sorry I couldn't provide any input on that question. But yeah, that's true. The High Elves are very aggressive towards anyone that tries to get onto Alt 1, so they'd be good allies to have. Hey Mercy, you've been playing a Volkmar campaign. Volkmar is the elector count of Marienburg, so he gets 20% for item drop. Faction campaign is 20%, have a priest 15, give mages 15. You know, you don't. So if you're saying you've got perceptive on the priest for the plus 15, so you don't need perceptive on the mage. Perceptive doesn't stack as far as I know, but you do need a mage and give him the put the 3 points into item find chance. Yeah. So, actually, well, the base magic find chance is apparently 40% according to Merryhill. So you're getting 40, 60, 80, 90, 95, and then a mage I think innately gives you 10 anyway, so that'd be 105, and then another 15 from the mage would give you 120% magic find. So yeah, I mean it's probably not that much. It probably doesn't really matter, but you want a mage in your army anyway. So yeah, just chuck a mage in there and Bob's your uncle. I'd probably take the 20%. I'd probably put the mage in there, give him the 3 points, and then take the elector count of Marienburg off of Volkmar once you got enough lords and give that to someone else. That doesn't have, you know, as many bonuses. But yeah, that's one thing I guess about Volkmar. The 20% sounds really good, but you've already got a base 40% chance, so it's not like, you know, it's not as good. Excuse me. I wonder if transformation of Kadon's really, like, useful. Yeah, good question, Alaskan Ambush. Good question. Yeah, I'd say Yeah, I'd say that's kind of good having the Marienburg thing. So you can kind of just move that Marienburg thing around to different lords, whoever's not quite at 100%, and like give them. I'm not sure if we still 100% know how Magic Find works, but I mean, maybe we do already know. I feel like sometimes you get more than one item, and I don't know if we've fully explained how that works. But, yeah. So it seems like these guys don't want to attack us straight away, which is pretty cool. But yeah, my idea about just like sacking these things, raising these things, doesn't seem to be working. Ariel's chosen, perfect. Alright, good.
Cronus, guide my hand.
That's what I wanted. Alright, we've got all our heroes.
Let the hunt begin.
That means we can get rid of this. Yeah, we don't need that anymore. Use with one money. I'll upgrade one of these first, I think. So they only give you 100 gold per turn. It's going to take 13 turns to even pay itself off. It's not really worth it. 15, 16, 17, 19, yeah.
Guardian of the Deepwood.
But always check out diplomacy, make sure we're at war with everybody. We need Magic Find to find out how most of this game works. I wonder at what point we ruin this game by knowing too much. World of Warcraft is like that because people use simulations to analyze gear upgrades. I don't think that's one thing. It's a really good point, Terfield. I wouldn't mind talking about that for a bit, even though I was trying to play some game. But it wouldn't be a proper Mercy stream if I didn't spend 95% of the time just talking shit and not actually playing. But yeah, Terfield said, I wonder at what point we ruin this game by knowing too much. World of Warcraft is like that because people use simulations to analyze gear upgrades. Yeah, so for me and probably a lot of you guys, the real thing with Warhammer is burnout. You know, like you play for ages because you love the game so much, and then you get kind of like burnt out from it because you've kind of played out everything that you can think of. And in some games, like especially like RPGs and stuff like that, I think you kind of figure out every possible combination of stuff, and you figure out the like, oh shit. You figure out like the best it's getting pretty serious. You figure out like the best kind of character you can have or whatever, and then eventually you get to this point where you don't even want to play the game anymore because you already kind of figured out what the best thing is and it's kind of ruined. But I feel like Warhammer's kind of like immune to that. Like it just never happens. It doesn't matter how much you know about the game, it's always, you know, there's always more to be played. Because there's always other factions, you know, that you don't.
Humans are well
I mean, I suppose once you know every single thing about every single faction, then, you know, maybe. But yeah, it's I want to get my treants in her army. This guy got a Zoltimus, yeah. So what's he got? He's got cheap dryads and unbreakable. Perfect vigor. Oh, melee defense for treeman armies. That would be pretty good, actually. So This one gives him greater passive ability, greater arcane conduit, so more mana. And this one gives him perfect vigor. So I think we'll go for the more mana. Just for this battle. Now we're gonna lightning strike this anyway, so yeah, this might be a bit rough actually.
This action does not have my consent.
The hunt shall be tireless.
19. We can pop this guy in here as well, I guess. Or I could use him to wreck Cut Franz's army a little bit. Did we lose one of our wave stalkers? Oh yeah, we took one out. Didn't even notice. Giving Dearth to the officer grants him perfect vigor, makes him a killing machine. Oh yeah, I can imagine that would be pretty good. Yes, banter, says Thomas. you like it when I talk crap? Yeah, I talk a lot of crap. Hopefully some of it's not crap. Summon the elect accounts. The trees are getting uppity. Yeah, it seems like he's a bit annoyed with my wood stuff. Best Franz evasion is a mid-banter Franz evasion. Yeah, indeed. Friends are not giving consent, Mercy. We're about to enter very dark territory here. That's true. He doesn't give his consent. But I mean,
waiting.
I've got wood. I don't know. Sorry, I shouldn't have said that. That was inappropriate. Yeah, now we're gonna wreck Cut Franz.
Setting traps.
Oh, that sucks. Kind of wish I'd have put him in the army now. I am actively making Warhammer minis. You're making them. What do you mean? You mean you're like assembling plastic kits? Murder Franz. Indeed, we shall. Don't you worry, Woody. I mean, Tom. Sorry, got mixed up. Yeah, let's. Oh, that looks a bit better. So they got a lot of arm piercing, which is a bit depressing, but they don't have much range. So that's good. Nice. There's never one for painting, but I can see how it would be a great hobby to have. Yeah, I really like painting. I really like conversions. That was probably my favorite thing about it, like converting miniatures. But the painting is sort of like the miniature doesn't sort of come to life until you paint it. So the painting is an important part of it as well. But probably I don't know. I mean, I guess the painting is kind of the most fun in a way because it's the part where you give it life. But it was the conversions that kind of made the painting fun for me, I think, or something. Oh yeah, got our trees. So it looks like from ground level when the Ents march to war. Is it wrong? That's it wrong. These are little tree people. These are one of our glade captains. She's looking pretty fierce. These are branch wraiths and Drycha. Can you actually tell which one's Drycha? Oh yeah, Drycha is Drycha. She's glowing. And she doesn't have a skeleton on her back. Is there only one Ranch Wraith model? Yeah, they all sort of look the same. Blade Captains are really cool. I like their little like golden armor that they've got. It's not just sort of leaf armor like the other Wood Offs have. Alright. I think we've posed enough now. We're almost passively making Warhammer miniatures. Putting them together is tedious, but painting is fun. Just dunk it in paint. Yeah, dunking it doesn't work. Post them on Discord. Yeah, that'd be cool actually. If we haven't already got a thing for that, we should make a thing for that. Actually, I guess it would be in like lore or memes or something. I don't know. Chuck it in there. But yeah, that'd be cool. Or just chuck in general, wherever you think best. I kind of want to fight in the forest because that way it blocks a few of their arrows, and you know our trees just like it better there. Basically, they're kind of invisible now. Yeah, they're not really going to move, are they? What about if they can see us a little bit? There you go, you can see us now. No. They're not moving. Alright, fine. Let's just get it on then. Pretty cool. Alright, looks like they're just gonna make us charge. That was fine by me. Oh shit, Rex card. Oh well, see you later, wolves. Guess you're done. Your work here is done, wolves. Yeah, they're out of there. Nice knowing you, wolves. What's that lord? We should probably kill him.
Blade Captain! Attack! Hunting! Seeking quarry! Righteous vengeance!
This is the Murder of Spites, just damaging everything over time, which is nice. We to kill that Lord yet, or what? Where'd he go? Yeah, I think he's either dead or having a bad day. Oh, there it is. Yeah, it's pity how wolves got deleted, but such is life. What happened then? I think I turned the sound off. What is it? Control Z or something? I want to kill that Lord, but I don't know where he went. Might have fled off the battlefield already. Alt F4. No, it wasn't Alt F4. Have a request. Can one of you please swear in chat? It's for science. Yeah, what was it? Alt Z, Alt X? Yeah, it's Alt X. Gets rid of the unit sounds. Not Alt F4. Good try though. Say that again, motherfucker. Say that again. I double dare you. Yeah, not fucking motherfucker aren't banned words on this chat. Maybe they should be, but they're not. He tested whether he could get you to swear on the stream. Test successful. Alright, cool. Well, we lost a few dryads, but, you know. How are we going, dryads? Are you guys killing stuff or what? I'm trying to, like, wipe out a bit more of this army. It's not going to catch anything. Yeah, you're wiping out some stuff there. You're not going to get anywhere with that. Linksy may be a mod on his channel. I have to hit a show button to show most swear words in Linksy's chat, but not here. Ah, okay. I don't know how that works, but if it's a thing that we need to set up, let me know. Oh, I was gonna say, is Linksy Grandpa Linksy in Discord? Is that, or no? I saw a Grandpa Linksy somewhere in Discord or on forum or something. Yeah, is that Linksy Grandpa Linksy? Is it the same person? Or is that a different person? Is there a list you can approve or something for what can show up chat? Yeah, there is, yeah. Yeah, I've got a few words blocked. Grandpa Linksy is Linksy the stream. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I was thinking maybe we should set up a special color for YouTubers, like how Legends got. Like if you join Legends Discord and you're a YouTuber, like you show up in a different color. Maybe we should do that for our Discord as well. I was thinking about maybe changing the colors around as well. Like maybe, I don't know, like maybe science should be blue instead of yellow, and yellow should be like, I don't know. I kind of like science being yellow though, because I feel like the science badges are you know, that's the highest honor that you can achieve on our channel. We didn't kill Franz. Oh yeah, I wonder what lame bonus we get for killing Franz. See, I want that money, but I want that trait as well. I mean that ancillary. Defeat Color Terror. See, that's pretty lame. Terror when fighting the Empire. That's like the lamest trait ever. No, at least we're getting lots of level ups. Yeah, our treatment will buff them up more. Good. Oh yeah, what secondary thing should we take? Should I take Forest Dragons? See, it doesn't make the Forest Dragons any tankier. So I don't know if any of these things are any good, really. I'm partial to moderators being green because I like green. Yeah, yeah, I don't know. Oh, hey, Ash. Yeah, there's a Discord. There's a link in the description in the video, should be. So yeah, if anyone's interested in that, there's some good resources on there, and we're still trying to figuring it out. This is only still a new channel. I only started about 4 months ago, so still trying to kind of figure out how everything works, you know. The Discord is probably lagging a bit behind. I haven't quite got that up to date yet, but yeah, we're working on it. It's pretty cool. Green is legal here, like walking into a Starbucks now. It's not green. Dal enjoys the pleasure of hitting the greens. Oh, well, yeah, anyway, well, let's, yeah. We'll think about that. We might need to make a special streamer color, and we might need to change all the colors around. I'll see how we go. Apparently, this is pretty good. I haven't tried it out yet, but might be alright. Oh wow, that seems like it doesn't think much about chances. Interesting. Yeah, we're gonna have problems getting these treemen, I think. We need more treemen. But we shall see.
Our bodies and jobs.
Oh yeah, we don't get the extra winds of magic probably. Oh, okay, we get it as they come on the field. That's cool. So these guys, how they've got like plus 15, some have got plus 15 winds of magic or whatever. I was noticing as they were coming on the field, this was like bumping up. So that's pretty cool. I never realized that before, how that worked. I thought that, you know, you only got the bonuses to winds of magic if the starting army was the one that had it. But it's actually when the unit comes on the field that you get it. So that's pretty cool. Excuse me. Rats go brr. Now where's my science badge? Lol. Nice. Yeah, no, it has to be a little bit more exciting than that. What's the science badge in the Discord? Did somebody already explain that? Oh yeah. That's what Shepard said. When you're proving something to Mercy and changed his understanding of the game. Yeah, basically that's it. If you teach me something that I don't know about the game, and there's definitely things I don't know about the game, so there's definitely opportunities out there. You have to teach me something I don't know about the game, but it has to be something kind of significant that's going to change the way I play, or that makes me go, oh wow, that's amazing. You know, kind of thing. Can't just be like something really boring. Or the other way you can win the science badge is if you do the hard work. Like if there's something that we've been wanting to know about, but it required like hours of testing or so. Well, not necessarily hours of testing, but just, you know, some testing, and most people are too lazy to do it, which is including me. Like most of us, let's be honest, like most of us think, oh, I would like to know that, but I'm not really willing to put in hours that I would need to do to test it to make sure. So yeah, if you're one of the people who puts in that time to test things and figure it out for everybody else, then I think that's a really laudable thing. So yeah, you get a science badge for that too. And the science badge is actually not a real thing. It's just a thing I made up. It doesn't do anything. So your reward is basically nothing. But it's just, you know, just a shout out, just a way of saying I appreciate you. Unfortunately, you can't give science badges in YouTube. That would be really cool. But so yeah, but if you register to the Discord, then it will make you give you a science badge, and your name will come up a different color, and you'll get an official announcement in the stream chat, which saying that you got a science badge. So it'll be there for all time in the recording. So you can go back and, you know, you can replay the stream at that timestamp and be like, that's the moment I got my science badge. Did you know that Casket of Souls is the one artillery piece that you can't lose by retreating? No, I didn't. What's the story with that? Woody Chopper has made me painfully aware that your Inquisitor's icon is missing a pixel, and now I can't unsee it. I'll look into that now, thanks. I was actually going to change that maybe. I was maybe going to print, like, heresy inside it.
Our bodies and jobs.
Yeah, why can't you lose the Casket of Souls by retreating? What's the story with that? That seems vaguely interesting. So yeah, for those of you who don't know, if you retreat, it counts as a loss. And in the way that the artillery calculation works is that we think it's a 10% chance of getting artillery captured if you lose. Or if you tie, apparently somebody said a tie also counts. If you don't win, basically, there's a chance that you can get your artillery captured. And so yeah, even if you just like attack and then retreat or whatever, I think that counts it as a loss. Not 100% sure on that, but yeah, if you've probably noticed at some point where you've been in a battle where there was no chance they could have captured your artillery, but they just somehow took it, and your artillery. Well, actually, what I've thought my artillery got wiped out, and I didn't realize is like, why did my artillery get wiped out? It didn't get wiped out; it got stolen. That actually happens if they're the same race as you. Since you can dismount from it, you can't lose it. It's the same way a Cygor can't be lost. Since you can't dismount from it. Oh, okay. So it's it's not artillery basically. It's not counted as artillery as far as the game's calculation or whatever. That's I don't know. I mean, it's pretty cool, but I feel like it's just kind of trivia. You know what I mean? I don't know if that's going to really inform the way that I'm going to play the game or anything. You know. It's kind of like what I was saying before. Like, oh, don't get me wrong. I'm grateful that you told me that, but it didn't like. You know, I'm like, all right, cool, whatever. It's not like, you know what I mean? It's not like I don't know. Is there any situation where that's going to be really exciting information? You know. Probably should blow some shit up. Put down one of these bad boys. Sorry, I probably should concentrate on this battle because it's not actually that easy of a battle. You can probably get these wolves to come in and suicide a little bit here. I'll try and put some more heals on someone. Should have popped that earlier. These wolves are struggling. Let's just charge over there. Who's that Lord? Oh, there he is. Let's kill him. Let's do him. Did you know that taking heroes out of the army over the end turn means they get more XP? No, I didn't know that actually. How? Do you know what's going on with that? What's the story there? Is it because the map? Is it because the map action is more valuable than the assist army action? Are you talking about just the XP you get over the end turn, or are you do you mean like exiting the army and then rejoining so you get the extra action? Because when you join the army, it counts as an assist army action in terms of triggers for ancillaries and stuff like that. But I'm not sure if that actually triggers any XP gain. I haven't actually checked that. It'd be super easy to check. Do you get any XP instantly when you join an army? I'm not sure. I probably should chuck a heal on some of these guys. Yeah, I feel like this is the kind of problem with the Tree-Man army. You're just going to get the shit shot out of you by all these units. You can't really do anything about it. I did it again. I need to like disable that button. Might have to review all these interesting tidbits in chat in a second after the battle, because oh, we shattered, yeah, we don't need to shatter them anymore. Everyone's shattered, yeah. Alright, so now we need to like send out a little death squads of dryads to try and clean up. No, I'm not gonna catch that. Something like that. And we'll heal. And you can heal something. That. There we go. Yeah, sorry, I missed a bunch of chat probably, yeah. So he says, since you can't dismount from it, you can't lose it. It's the same as Cygor can't be lost. Yeah, that's interesting. I didn't know that. But yeah, I don't know if it really like is going to change the game for me or anything. But yeah, it's kind of cool. I'm too tempted to sub myself. Would make my green skin game 300% more hilarious. What? I'm confused what that's about. I heard in order to milk a Centaur, orcs wear dresses and sports bras. Gotcha. It's gotta be bigger. I'll think harder. Yeah. No. Sorry. That's like. I still want you to tell me stuff, but I think you can also. There's one way. Then one other way you can get the science badge is by accumulation. So that was a pretty cool little factoid that I didn't know, and I was quite interested and quite chuffed to learn that. So thanks for that, Ash. But I feel like it wasn't quite big enough. But if you had like a few of those that added together, then that could get you a science badge as well, I think. Yeah. If it's like your overall contribution to Total War science, whether it be like by striking gold with some awesome thing that I don't know, or by doing some hard legwork of testing stuff to find out things, or by just accumulation of lots of bits of information that you can get there with that as well. So you've got some science points there, Ayush. You didn't quite get a badge, but you've got some points. Did you know that taking heroes of the army can over the interns get some more XP? Yeah, so did you respond to what I said about that? I just saw it when checking the code, but heroes gain 50 XP per turn when embedded and 100 when not. Oh, okay, awesome. That's good to know. That's interesting to know. Thanks, Senior Bob. It's not that big of a difference because you get 50 XP when you're embedded, 100 when not, but you get like 500 or something when you do a successful hero action. So it's not like, it's like it's good to know. It's good to know because I actually thought it was the opposite way around. I thought I was like intentionally embedding my heroes, thinking that I get more XP from that, not realizing that you don't. So that's actually a really good thing to know. Actually, now that I think about it, that is actually pretty good. So yeah, just to kind of illustrate, so what Thingy just said there, that bit of information that he just said, that's going to inform all my games now. So every time I've got the option to either put a hero in or not put a hero in, I'm going to be thinking about that now. That's going to inform my decision, So that's like a really cool, that's a really cool thing to learn. Even though it's like not it's not like, you know, it's not like game changing. I'm not going to win campaigns because of it or anything, but it's still like, yeah, it's like I'm really glad I got that bit of knowledge. Unfortunately, Thingambob can't get a science badge because he's already got a science badge. But you can have another one. There you go. Get another one, Thingambob. So Thingamabob's already got heaps of science badges. He doesn't even. He uses them as toilet paper now. He's got so many. Yeah. Thanks again, Thingambob. I appreciate your contributions. Do you like Amber Wizards? I'm thinking of attaching one to Boris for Griffy Terror. Cool. I don't know. Do I like Amber Wizards? I don't dislike them. I haven't really used them much though. Like I remember ages ago when they first got the Griffins, I made like a Griffin Airwing out of them, and I was using the Griffins and stuff. But yeah, not recently. Recently, I've just been using like Life Wizards and Fire Wizards mainly. But I'm not against them. Yeah, and I do like fear bomb stacking, and terror and all that kind of stuff. I feel like, you know, some people have said that, you know, in Legendary that that leadership's just irrelevant and it's just totally blah, 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 you don't even, yeah. But I don't think that's true. I think it's a lot harder to break units in Legendary for sure. And unbuffed, like just playing it as it lays, like just general vanilla, you know, then it's pretty hard to break units like dwarves and stuff. But there's also a lot of stuff you can do to stack fear, discouragement, you know, artillery debuff, ranged attack debuff, checked in the rear, damage, you know, there's just all these different leadership debuffs that you can do. And it's worthwhile. Like I think it's worthwhile. Like I find lots of situations where getting leadership debuffs actually helps you win. So I don't think that it's irrelevant at all. Anyway, so yeah, I don't know. I'm interested in the Terror. Terror's really good. Actually, yeah. If you terror out something at the edge of the field and it hits the edge, does it go off the edge? I assumed it does, but I don't actually know now. Yeah, does anyone know? If you terror out, like if you're fighting right at the edge of the map and you terror out something, does it just instantly disappear? Because if it does, then that means that, you know, we can pretty much just win every campaign by just putting our treatment in the corner of the map. If a tree falls in the forest and no one's around to hear, how long until Drycha murders your entire city? Yeah, probably not too far away. Depends if the tree is male or female, sexism. I don't know about that. I don't think Drycha's sexist, is she? Not even nature is free of the patriarchy. Yeah, I don't think Drycha's sexist. I don't think she hates males or anything. I think she just hates elves. Warhammer trees can have boobs. Look at the screen. It doesn't have boobs. It's a male tree. I just tested it. Turns out they get both the 50 XP and the 100 XP per turn when embedded. Oh, okay then. So it's the exact opposite to what I've said before. So you want to embed all your heroes and they get more XP then. So okay, so well, I mean, that's kind of what I thought already. So it did, but that's not as cool. But at least it reassures me that I was making the right decision. So generally, like right now, I've only got one army, so it doesn't. I don't think it makes too much difference. My units should be costing about the same amount, regardless of whether they're in the army or not. My heroes, but quite often you'll be if you've got like 7 armies and you've got 100 and whatever. Like just say you've got 3 armies and you've got plus 30% supply lines. Like right now, I've got 15% supply lines. So basically, these heroes are costing me more when they're in the army. If I pull them out, I'll save a bit of money. So quite often you have that decision of whether you want to spend the extra money for their wages or you want to get the extra little bit of XP for having them in the army, and you want to get the replenishment and whatever other bonuses they give you. So that's cool. So they get 100. So they get 50 XP all the time, and if they're embedded, they get an extra 100%, extra 100 XP. So that's actually quite a lot over time. Like if you know how sometimes you have those heroes that you're just kind of using them as kind of map heroes. They're kind of just floating around doing something, like maybe they're just buffing your income in Altdorf, or they're buffing your public order or whatever. You know, if you're sitting somebody in sitting them in a region for like 10 turns or something like that, then they're going to be getting like, you know, 500 XP over that 10 turns. Whereas if they're getting the extra 100, they're going to be getting 1500 XP. So, you know, that's quite a lot. That's like a level probably, depending on how high they are. But yeah, thanks a lot for clarifying that thingy, Bob. Appreciate it. So yeah, that's pretty cool. Bit of random question. Have you ever tried Gladius 40k? Yeah, I really enjoyed it. I played it. I bought it and I played all the factions and stuff. But I didn't get beyond that, you know. I just played. I played a lot of Chaos and a lot of Space Marines and just in single player. I didn't bother playing any multiplayer for it. I don't know if the multiplayer. I've watched a little bit of multiplayer, but didn't really seem that. You know, I'd probably rather play like Dawn of War 2 multiplayer than Gladius. Routing isn't necessarily the shortest route off the map. Okay. Routing, no, they just randomly run whatever direction they're going to run. Not randomly, but based on where the enemies are and stuff like that. But yeah, the edge of the map, if they're close enough to it, does, you know, play into their decision. I just said it actually does once the unit's men out as soon as it is routed. It could cause doom will. They're considered as true. So Ayush, are you confirming what I said before, that if you terror route, then they do instantly go off the field if they're touching the edge? Has your Malice Confederation guide been patched or something? I cannot get it to work, says Briggsy. Hey Briggsy. No, I don't think so. Are you on legendary difficulty? It's a legendary guide. If you don't normally play on legendary, what you can do is start your game on very hard, on campaign very hard, and then do the guide just for the first 2 turns, and then as soon as you confederate Malekith, just turn the difficulty back down to normal or whatever you normally play on. Yeah, or you can also do it. I think you can actually. Somebody said you can do it the other way too. Like you can do the guide on normal. Then when you're about to confederate Malekith, just change it to very hard, get the confederation, and then change it back down. I haven't actually heard anyone else confirm that, but I thought that was interesting. But yeah, if you've got a save game, Briggsy, try just changing it to very hard where you are now and see if you'll do the confederation. Otherwise, you might have to start all over again and do it in very hard. Only what? What's that about? Only Total War multiplayer creators I like. Oh, I like Milk and Cookies Total War and Turin. They have memes needed to make it fun. I don't know. I reckon multiplayer is cool. I like watching Turin and yeah, no, I don't really care about the memes too much, but with like Milk and Cookies, he's quite into the memes. But I don't it doesn't turn me off it or anything. But I mainly like his commentary about what's going on with the battle and stuff. And same with Turin. I feel like Turin's a really good commentator about what's going on in the battle and stuff. I just like, yeah, I don't know. I think it's sort of almost like watching a game of sport or something for me. I think that multiplayer is really good. Brixie said, I'm normally playing hard, so I'll try to change difficulty over. Cheers for the heads up. Yeah, no worries, Brixie. Yeah, I've had it confirmed. It definitely works on very hard as well. So yeah, just start on very hard, do it on that, and then just turn it down to hard after you get him. And oh yeah, are you doing the Assassins version? There's 2 different videos. There's the first one I did, which is just the 2-turn Malekith, whatever. And then there's another one that's like 2-turn Malekith Assassins version. The Assassins version I think is heaps better, so maybe check that one out if you haven't seen it. See you, Raz. Have a good night, man. Nice to see you. Sorry I started the stream so late. Woody Sepper says, yes, terror route off the map counts as normal routing off the map. Oh, perfect. Awesome. Okay, that's good. Would Dowie respect the Tree Boys because of their long beards, or would they start writing down names? I don't know. I feel like the dwarves wouldn't necessarily be, you know, super against the It is just killing enemies that gives us our trait, isn't it? Let's just double check that. dwarves would take out their axe and chop it down for firewood. Yeah, probably. But I could imagine them like working together. I don't think they'd be like natural enemies or anything like that. What am I doing here? Resources, ancillaries. So yeah, if you haven't checked it out yet on our Discord, we've got a channel called Warhammer 2 Resources, and there's a bunch of different guides and stuff like that in there that different people have contributed to. So yeah, the first one on the list is Specifics Ultimate Ancillary Guide, which I refer to quite a lot. And yeah, there's a ancillary for Wood Elves called Forest Spirit. Gives you 5% magical resistance and -5 enemy leadership in local region, and it requires your lord to post-battle choose kill captives. So it's only the lord has the chance to get it. Excuse me. So it's not like you don't get 5 chances to get it if you've got like 5 heroes in your army. Only the lord's got the chance to get it. So it's pretty rare. It's basically 1 in 20 chance every time you do a battle. If you choose, oh, -6. How much is it normal? 18 to 12. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe even at 12, I'm not sure if I'll use it, but it could be good. Dwellers Below is apparently super powerful now. Everyone's been saying. Huge explosion area, strong waste of units. It damages our own units as well, though, yeah? Oh, well, we'll check it out. Now... I kind of wanted to be able to get back in there again. Oh yeah, she can just make it. Alright, well, how about we... Alright, we lost one of our Dryad units, but that's alright. Kill captives again, 1 in 20 chance, come on. No, I didn't get it. That's alright. Have we got another... I'm kind of thinking of getting rid of him just for the... It's weird how it says he's still got the war banner on him, even though I've disbanded the war banner off him. Oh yeah, sorry, I forgot you guys existed because I had got the chat covered up by the guide. Sorry about that. Yeah, I've seen Assassin's Guide. I've been watching a lot of your content. Only recently found your very underrated channel. Oh, thanks a lot, Briggsy. Appreciate that, man. Yeah, I mean, it's only a pretty new channel, so you'll probably run out of content to watch pretty quickly. I've only been going for about 4 months now, and a lot of that time I was covering Necromunda Undive Wars when it first came out, so I only really started making Warhammer content about a month ago, I think, or maybe a month and a half ago now. So yeah, I've only got a few videos, but we're working on it. Hopefully we'll get another one out in the next few days. Although the next one's not going to be anything too exciting. It's probably just going to be a PSA about how to capture artillery or something. Rules below is always powerful, but would also have a number of ways to make its cost and cooldown lower to make it very good. Okay, cool. Thanks, Gloating. Yeah, I want to give it a try. If you type O and / you get an icon for wave. Ah, cool. Whoever conquered the whole map playing as Woodrells must be Cancer. Yeah, I'm not going to try and conquer the whole conquer the whole thing. I just want to try and heal this tree that I've got. It's pretty hard work. All these factions trying to wipe me out. I've seen people do it on Reddit, but I've never had the patience to do full map as anyone. Who's your favorite faction to play? Oh, yeah. No wall settlement. This campaign is 600 turns minimum. Yeah, probably. Life Slam with dinosaurs backed up by a Crocar with a low tier infantry army is probably my favorite. Yeah, maybe I need to play the Lizardmen one of these days. I'll get around to it. I kind of want to get my Tree Men missile resistance happening. But I don't know what to go here. Should I go Hawk Riders and Dragons or Zoats? Yeah, I'll go Dragons. Probably not going to take him anyway, but... Oh, shit, we haven't been... Fuck, I should have been taking this ages ago. Alright, yeah, we need to go down this line, obviously. I'll come back to the dragon question later on. We haven't got a Tree Man leveled up high enough anyway for it to make any difference, so it doesn't matter too much. Except for Imrik is one of my favourites. Such a challenging start. I can still take on this one. Have you seen my Imrik Exodus campaign thing, Brixie? I don't know. Is that how you play, or what do you do with Imrik? So yeah, when I play Imrik, I basically evacuate him. I just abandon his starting position and take over the Dragon Isles. I kill Malice and take over the Dragon Isles from him, which I think is the easiest way to play Imrik, but yeah, I don't know. Yeah, there's definitely other ways to do it. I'm interested in other strategies. All right, let's see if they're gonna let us sit here for 2 turns, and I don't think they're gonna, but it'd be good if they would. Are we in range of? Yeah, we've got the backup from the. Well, this gives +1 health to the local forest, so that could be good. Might let us actually get somewhere. So I don't know if I should bother with this, because it's like 13 turns to pay itself off. It's gonna give us another 100 gold per turn.
Oh, you gotta remember to check our thing here all the time. With Imric, I've done Legends 20 turn guide to Dragon Isles, then moved to Ultima. Okay, so so did you? I haven't watched Straight Legends 20 turn guide. Does he abandon do you abandon the start position, or do you still hold the original start position of Imric's? Have you considered abandoning ship and moving to someone else's higher level tree? Vadim said, I have no favourites so far. Whole game get better and more balanced now. Yeah, I'm a bit like that too. I do have favourites, but also there's so many good factions. Like, I love playing a lot of all different factions. Alaskan Ambush said, there might be something to stacking over 120% for item drop chance. I just got 2 weapons and 1 piece of armor from a fight. Pay close attention to that though, Alaskan. One of those was probably stolen, or maybe even 2 of those were stolen. So most commonly when you get 2 items, it's because you stole one and you looted one, I think. But I feel like sometimes you do get 2 items from capturing it, but I don't know. I haven't really confirmed it. But yeah, I'd be interested if you've still got the screens up, if you can tell whether you actually stole some of those or if you actually looted them. Have you said about it? Yeah, I have thought about it, thinking about. But I feel like I want to try to get this thing. So what are our options? So we don't really want to take. I don't think we want to take the Forest of Gloom because then we're going to be at war with the dwarves. There's no strong factions around where we are now. Apart from Reichland's going to get pretty powerful at some point, but we've got a pretty cushy considering this is Total War campaign. We've got a pretty cushy spot here at the moment anyway. If we're going to survive into endgame, if we're going to get anywhere with this campaign, we need to obviously take the Oak of Ages. That would be where we want to go eventually. I'm trying to figure out if it's possible to maybe confederate Durthu, because I've got this quest. Yeah, right. Win 3 battles against the dwarves, and then we get an opportunity to confederate Arguelon. So yeah, we only have to, if I understand the Total War campaign thing correctly, we only have to be at war with a faction. We only have to be at war with every faction that we can see at the end of the turn, right? So at the moment we don't have vision on Arguelon at all. We don't know Arguelon exists, so I can't declare war on them. And then if we do this quest, we should be able to confederate them without having actually got vision on them, and then they'll be in our faction, so we won't have to declare war on them. So I'm hoping this means that we can actually confederate Durthu without breaking our This is Total War, hopefully. But yeah, and if that is the case, then maybe when we do that, that is the moment to teleport over to Oak of Ages. But I mean, if we could get this healed before we go to Oak of Ages, that would be ideal. I don't know if that's possible though. Have you considered banishing Legends Imric start is basically about murdering Eshin as soon as possible and preparing for Grimgore. Oh, okay. He holds the starting position with Imric and the dwarves are pretty passive. Okay. Well, yeah, so basically the way I do it is I just sack those dwarves until I get Imric up to... Well, basically I sack the dwarves until I get a full stack, because I keep recruiting as I can. And then I think it's about turn 15 to 20, somewhere around that time, when Malice takes Dragon Rock, is it? The capital that's sort of close to you. And then that's, ideally you want to attack him the exact turn that he takes it, because then his army's going to be depleted. But even if it's not, whatever, it doesn't matter. You can still take it out. But yeah, you basically just have to, swim across there, take out Malice with a bit of, siege cheese and stuff. And then you just kind of leave your original starting position there for a while. Sometimes it will survive for ages. And then you conquer the Dragon Isles. And then Eshin will come out, and the Eshin will eventually probably get into a war with Grimgore. And sometimes they'll actually
like you. Like Eshin will actually become friends with you and stuff, and you know you won't even have to be at war with them. So I don't know. It's just a different. Maybe it's not even better. I don't know. It's just I find it safer. Like I find it's a more reliable, safe way of surviving the early game. And from that point, you can pretty much always come back and win. You know, you just then after you when you're ready, you go up to Eshin's starting position, backdoor Eshin, and then just start wiping out Eshin from the edge of the map inwards. You know, that's kind of like. Yeah, how I think is good to do it. Or the other way you can do it is just start going down and attacking Khalid's area and just ignore the Eshin and let Eshin and the Orcs just sort of fight each other. But I don't know how that'll work out in the long term. Dwarves kind of keep Grimgor at bay, that's what I found. But they can't keep him from coming after. They don't keep him from coming after him. I'm on very hard. Worst case, cannot handle legendary. Haven't been playing long enough. Oh, that's fine. Yeah, just play whatever you. I feel like you just want to play whatever feels dangerous to you. You know. So if very hard feels dangerous to you, then that's the perfect level. You know. And if you get to the point where very hard doesn't feel dangerous to you anymore, then that's when you need to move up to legendary. Because it's not about like proving how good you are, it's about making yourself have the most fun. And for me, you have the most fun when you feel like you're a little bit in danger all the time. Like as soon as you feel like you're not in danger anymore, that's when it's restart time. It's like try a new campaign. I think you can declare war on him and still do that quest. Oh. That's interesting, thinking about. So you're saying I could be actively at war with Durthu, do the quest, and then confederate him while I'm at war with him. That's pretty crazy. 5 years in, I'm still only playing on very hard. Oh, very hard's, very hard's fine. 15 years of roofing killed my micro law. You've got your fingers are a bit stiff, Vadim. Yeah, roofers are tough. I've known a few roofers. It's a very physically hard job. Lifting tiles. I see you talking about tile roofs, Vadim. Lifting up tiles, all the time, carrying around stacks of tiles, So you tend to have muscles in your shit, as my mum would say, if she was still around. Roofers tend to be pretty tough. Don't get in a fight with a roofer. That's my advice to you. Been thinking of moving from hard to very hard, at least for battles, if not campaign. I don't know. Zerkovich would say the other way around. You should move to very hard or legendary for campaign and stick to hard or normal for your battles. If you're worried about it being like, kind of realistic or whatever. I'm not going to waste any money on that building for now. So I'm just going to get in the habit of just always checking this, even though I already checked it, but just make sure I always keep checking it. See, he could initiate the attack and this guy could assist, which could be a bit deadly, but I don't know, we'll see. It should be fine. We'll let these rebels build up a bit as well. We can fight them for some free XP. Did they assassinate my... Oh, shit. There's a lot of armies around. I find it more interesting to up the campaign difficulty than the battle difficulty. I think that's probably about right. Yeah, the campaign difficulty is probably the main one that makes the game more fun, more interesting. I find battles hard enough on normal. I prefer sieges just to obliterate them with archers before fully committing. Yeah, siege cheese is pretty good. As long as you're attacking though, you can quite often do a bit of that. You can do some cheese there as well. At least he hasn't got a war. That's pretty much all I can say. I'm not going to move because I want these true men.
Defender of Athelon.
I wonder if I should do this.
Blocking pathways.
Failure. You noob. Jesus Christ. It's hard to get good help these days. Are these guys at war with... They're not at war with France. God damn it. He's at war with... No, he's not. France... No. See, none of these guys are at war with each other. That's the problem. Legendary is not more approachable now with the public order change. Yeah, the public order... I feel like the public order is a little bit overtuned, though. I think they should, like, halve it or a bit, or maybe, or something. Because it's plus... I think it's, like... Minus... I can't remember. It's, like... Plus 12 when you're at minimum public order and minus 15 when you're at maximum or something like that. It's a bit too high. Like, basically you just never get rebellions, hardly. Well, I guess I've got a rebellion right now, but but I feel like maybe it's a bit too easy with some factions. But yeah, I don't know. 9 people haven't liked the stream. Do it now or I'll give you COVID. Nice. Maybe those 9 people dislike the stream. Maybe that's why. Maybe they've already cast their vote. Plus 8 at minus 75 to 100. Yeah. So I was thinking maybe if they put that plus 8 at minus 75 to 100 down to plus 6 or plus 4 even, maybe that would be a bit better, you know? Or maybe something like that. But I don't know. It seems okay at the way how it is now. Yeah. I've got 2 avocado trees growing in pots at the moment. Okay. That seemed a bit out of left field, Roger, but I must say I'm pretty excited about that though. Avocado trees are pretty cool. You make your own avocados. It's pretty good. That's just about as good as making your own people. Making your own football teams. If you can make your own smashed avocado for your toast in the morning, it's good. I didn't even realize you could like streams. Oh my god, Short Round's been just admitted that he's been not liking the streams every single time. He's never liked a stream ever. Nah, that's alright. I think it helps liking and no, not subscribing. Well, subscribing helps you get notified, but I think liking helps it like promote the stream to more people and stuff like that. But it's not that big of a deal really on the streams. I think it's mainly the videos. If you want to help out or whatever, if you watch a video of mine and you like it or whatever, then yeah, remember to like it and oh shit. Oh, okay. That seems fine. I feel like I should just auto-resolve this because, like, I feel like I'm going to take a lot worse casualties if I try and fight it out. Sorry, I'm fairly stoked to greet from seeds. Yeah, that's awesome, Roger. No, I thought it was a bit weird. That didn't seem to fit in the conversation very much. But no, yeah, that's cool. I wish I had avocado trees. I'd love to grow avocados. It'd be cool. Avocados are expensive too. Sometimes they cost like $5 a pop. Depends like on what season, I guess, and everything. But that's pretty cool. Get in before Indy comes back. Who's Indy? I'm confused. I've been caught. I shall repent. I swear. Yes, you should go back and like all my previous streams. Short Round. But yeah, no, I was gonna say streams don't tend to get many views anyway. So I mean, like basically with the stream, I just want you guys to all watch the stream and chat with me while I'm actually streaming. That's what makes it the best for me. Man, I love this channel. Oh, good. Thanks, Roger. Yeah, basically streams, what I want you to do is turn up and watch the stream with me. But if you can't, then, you know, you can just watch it later if you want or whatever. But it's not really about... The streams aren't really about, like, getting the word out to the channel. It's more just about, like, actually enjoying the stream, you know what I mean? But the videos are the ones that can get a much wider audience. Like, a good video typically, for me, will get maybe about 10,000 views or something. So yeah, so they're the ones that I try to make sure they get higher view counts and stuff. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. There's a limit to what I can do. Indiana Jones, his name is Short Round and he's a character. Yeah, true, yeah. Sorry, I didn't realise. I mean, I did realise, but I knew where Short Round came from. I just didn't pick up the reference when you said it. Still enjoying the stream life, MercytheMad? No question mark. I'm guessing that's a question, even though it doesn't have a question mark on it. Yeah, I'm enjoying it. It's good fun. So am I auto-resolving or not? I feel like I am. Shit.
We got a bit wrecked by the auto resolve. But not too bad. I mean, at least that treeman didn't get hurt too much, so that's the main thing. Oh, what was that? Was that a steal or a... You gotta be quick to watch to see whether it's actually stolen or what. We got Manfred's stupid trait as well. I hope he was last because I don't want anyone else to have a crack at us as well. Question mark. He says, well, yeah, exactly. Yeah, no, I really enjoy the streams. Yeah, it's weird. The streams are the most fun for me. Like I think, like that's where I have the most fun. I think that's why it's so easy for me to get up at 4 o'clock in the morning every day and do it. Whereas normally getting up at 4 a.m. is quite hard for me. Green peace. I don't think about that. This one looks good. Let's fight corruption. Yeah, sure. Let's have some corruption. Why not? Vampire Hunter. Yeah. Oh, technology. Cool. We got this technology finally now, so that should help us. Yeah, we didn't get the trait. Alright, we've got some more treemen now, so that's good. Sure, it was my nickname for years and I didn't work out where it was from. Just hadn't clicked till a couple of years back. I watched it one Christmas. So you're doing better than I was. No worries. Tom says, I'm back. Just finished painting. Oh, nice. Have you got your, did you finish any miniatures, Tom, or have you just kind of give it up? Oh, no, you posted them? Okay, cool. All right, let's check that. Yeah, this is when the whole, like, this is Total War factor comes into it. Yeah. This is what we've all been waiting for. Where's my other captain? Did one of my captains die? What? Wait up. Oh. Fucking... Oh. I forgot that's another part about this is Total War thing, is that we've got all their agents assassinating all my shit all the time.
Deepwood Guardian.
This guy's been really bad at actually doing agent actions on the field, so I'm just going to put him in the army. So maybe he won't suck so much. Useless prick. This army's like nearly maxed out now anyway, so we may as well just let it finish getting maxed out, I guess. Oh yeah, the branch race with the minus movement is pretty cool, yeah. For sure. I have to try that out. Alright. Oh yeah, we'll just check our diplomacy, make sure we're not failing to be at war with anyone. No, we're good. Just gotta find some dwarves to attack so we can get this dwarf thing going on. Is that Kara's Kodrum? No. Oh, it is, yeah. That's right there. We've kind of got enough wars at the moment already though, I guess. Oh, this army looks really easy. Yep, that's pretty much about what I thought. I think if I lightning strike it, they're gonna try and screw me. I mean, if I auto-resolve it, they're gonna try and screw me and damage on my units, so I'm gonna see if we can fight this one. Warhammer 2 is $30 on Steam right now. Oh, awesome. Well, yeah, if anyone hasn't bought it, get over there and get it while it's on special. Yeah, that's one thing I'd if you ever got any friends that you want to get into Warhammer, like recommend that they wait for the sales, because there's always sales like regularly. There's sales. Warhammer goes on sales like 4 or 5 times a year, I feel like, and it goes on sale for big discounts, like 60% off and stuff. Or 50% off, yeah. Yes, I really like the minus movement trait thing. Yeah, the movement reduction and assault units are the two coolest agent actions, in my opinion. Oh, see you, Woody. Have a good night, man. Cool. I think I'm up to date at chat. Up to chat date. Blah. Why 4 a.m.? I don't know. I feel like 5 hours is just a good amount of time for a stream. So if I start at 4 a.m. and then I start work at 9, so that just gives you 5 hours to stream before work. Yeah. So I mean, I could. Yeah, I don't know. Like I finish work at 5:30, so I just have enough time to sort of have some dinner and hang out with my wife for a couple of hours. So that's our sort of hangout time. We usually hang out between 5:30 till 9, a few hours in the evening. Well, you know, by the time we have dinner, we watch a movie or something, and you know, so that's a normal kind of thing. And then then I've got just enough time to sleep from 9 p.m. till 4 a.m. So I get about 7 hours sleep. And yeah, I don't know, it just seems to work out well. Yeah. I originally started streaming at 11 p.m. So I would go to bed at like 8:30, 9-ish, like 2 hours sleep, and then stream till about 4 a.m. and then go back to bed for like 4 or 5 hours before work. And that worked out, actually. It just worked out okay. But I don't know, I found it's just easier to sleep in one go. Where'd he go? Can we see him in there? There he is. Trying to. Where is he? There he is. Yeah, kill him. Alright, Dwellers below. Yeah, I want to do Dwellers below, but I don't want to, like. Alright, let's start doing some damage. Oh, I should have made him so he couldn't move. Alright, we'll use that next time he comes close. I wonder if we can shoot him with it. Let's see if we give it a shot. Not gonna work. We'll freeze him in place and we should be able to kill him. Yeah, there he goes. The Drycha got a bit wrecked there. Trying to 1v1 with
They died! Forest Stalker, to war!
Tree folk must die. No, tree folk must live. Tree folk must dominate. So we've still got 1 power per 6 seconds, which is really good. Because we're in a tree map, I guess, and stuff. I'm on night shift watching currently, says Rigsy. Oh, nice. Have you got a pretty boring night shift job where you can kind of just chill and don't have to do too much? You can kind of like just, yeah. Florida is 65 degrees centigrade now? What? That doesn't seem real. Is Drycha healed up? Yeah, Drycha's healed up. Alright, good. We're good to go. Monitor systems, etc. Night shift setting and shield mainly. Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, I had a friend who worked in a box factory. She was doing her science degree, and that was her like kind of casual job. But basically, so basically, all her job was to just sit on this stool in amongst like these conveyor belts, and if like the machines got jammed and the boxes started like jamming up, she just had to like stop the machine, pull the boxes out, and like let the boxes carry on again. So basically, yeah, that was about it. Maybe she like every now and again she might have had to like strap up a pallet or something like that. But basically, her job was just to do nothing, just to like watch it, you know. So that was really good. She could read lots of books and. Oh yeah, magic resist 30%. That's a nice one. Azag's got a good trade. I kind of want to kill Azag, but then I won't be able to recruit again. And I really want to get some more tree men. Yeah, I kind of feel like he's going to go away again anyway, so it'll be fine. Well, we don't really need we don't really need this guy in the army.
die.
We kind of need all the rest though. Maybe we should hire another lord again. That might be the go. How much is it going to cost us? 900. Yeah, fuck it. That's fine. Let's do this. It's a bit expensive, but yeah, that way if we get attacked this turn, we've still got our full kind of complement. Do I want this replenishment? I don't know if I really need it. Like, replenishment seems to be pretty through the roof. But anyway, Pageant of Strikes, I think it's just, I mean, it is really cool, but it just doesn't seem to really have a purpose. Like, it's not really needed. It's just too short range, only 75 meters. If it was longer range, then it would be, you know, be alright. Don't use elf units, don't use Melkor's Mystifying Miasma either, so I don't really need that. Although I might get it later on. Ambush Chance, yeah. Terror, yeah. They're all shit, really. I don't really need any of those things. Your action cost seems kind of good, but I just want this, basically. That one's pretty good, I guess. That's okay, I guess. I've been reading the Alice novels. Earth Magic Exploit. What's the Earth Magic Exploit? Don't really need it, but whatever. It was 9, I guess, for 39 seconds. It's pretty good, 39 seconds. Most melee attack. Yeah. Alright, some netlings. Yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah, let's go to mentality. I don't know which one of these to go for. I kind of feel like I want to go for the armor. Just plus 35 armor. Minus 15 speed. I don't really need the speed. I don't really use them for chasing things. You know. Yeah, instead of same with these, like I'm kind of thinking about going for the going for this one. There's 20 the missile resistance and armor, because missiles are the main thing that's the problem for them, I think. But we'll wait a little bit because we're a bit short on cash right now. You mean Life Bloom exploit? Yes, heal till they're running away till it's 100%. I'm not really sure what you mean by that. Yeah, so I'm thinking about doing this, but I think it's like... Was that one? Yeah. Yeah, I'm thinking about doing this, but it's 1,500, and it's only going to increase my income by about 100. What are we doing here? So we don't need that. That ambush chance is pretty good. Speed's good. Income's good. Item drop chance is good. 16. I really need more items. I'm not getting any items. I've got heaps of heroes and they don't have anything on them. Speaking of item drop chance, so we get ambush and item drop chance, and that'll be 16 turns, or we can go for this to get -1 for Lore of Lands, Lore of Life, and that'll give us basically nothing else that we want. I mean, there's all some things that I kind of want, but they're not really a big deal. But really, that magic item chance I kind of want. Kadai is really good. Yeah, no, it is really good, but it's like 33. It's 33 turns away. I might not even live that long, you know. But I'll take this first, and that's going to be 50 turns away. So if we get this magic item drop chance, then we could be getting magic the whole time, you know. Oh, Life Bloom cancel casting. Yeah, and it's not really even needed anyway. I don't think. Like, do you reckon you really need to use Life Bloom cancel casting like that often? Yeah, I don't know. Fuck it, I'm gonna go for that. Yeah, I think we're gonna get wiped out pretty. I think this campaign's probably gonna end this episode. If not this episode, then next episode. Like this, you know, we had a pretty cruisy time there for a while, but now we're finding out why This Is Total War is hard, basically. Dell says nope, don't need it. It's more if you want to bankruptcy cheese, in my opinion. I think they fixed the bankruptcy cheese, so you can't do it anymore, didn't they? With a full stack of melee units like that, best is double healer. Best cancel casting is definitely deeps. Oh yeah, somebody asked something about Malice ages ago. If you play as... Oh, maybe that was... Oh, sorry, no, I think it was a comment on a video that I have to answer later on, so that's fine. I kind of wanted to have a coffee this morning, but I didn't. Doesn't matter. Alright, I think we're good. Make sure we always check out diplomacy, because even though I've already checked it 6 times, I just gotta get into the habit. Yeah, it's not like every turn could be my last turn now, I feel like. What's happening right now? With cheese, you can heal them all till fool's running away. Also, it's better, in my opinion, to switch between Dwellers Below and Regrowth instead of cancelling the spell. Oh, okay. Army always 80 and replenish with right buffs. And then you just cast Earthblood at the end. Oh yeah, that's pretty nifty, Andrew. So Andrew's saying instead of using the range out thing, you just cast one really long cast time spell, then change it, cast some other really long cast time spell, and then change it to Earthblood, so that you have the constant regen going. That's pretty clever. Yeah, we won't leave too far away until we. Fucking hell cannons is nasty. Yeah, we'll get some hawks just to get rid of those.
Protector of the forest. Setting traps.
And these, like, dudes are so shit. I can't afford it.
They will not succeed.
Vadim Sigurd said, "Never go for drop chance. It's war never fixed. Only high elves benefit by game original script." What? I feel like I wish I knew I understood what you were saying there, Vadim, because that seems relevant to my interests. Are you saying magic item drop chance is somehow bugged for other factions apart from high elves, and that there's no point taking anything that buffs magic item drop chance? Because if that's what you're saying, I'd be very interested to know if that's true. Believe it or not, I was the one who actually told Legend about Lifeblood, Curse of Undeath, casting passive cheese, but he changed it to cancel casting, which I don't think is as good, to be honest. Lifeblood, Curse of Undeath. Yeah, you're saying the way you told him to do it was to cast one long spell and then change to another long spell and change back to another long spell and kind of keep it going active like that, don't you? I don't know how to tag names on like chat. Sorry, no, I'm not sure that's about Reezy. Sorry. Love from South Africa, says Reich. Hey, right. How you going, man? Welcome to the stream. Alright, let's fight some dudes. I'm kind of tempted to auto-resolve it, but we'll take it easy. We'll do that. If we fight it out, then it should just be our dryads that'll get a bit pumped. See, the dryads are almost still viable because they just get so much replenishment. They get max replenishment, so you can they get shredded and they just come back anyway. So it all works out. Oh, that's good that the forest is blocking their. So the Hellcannon is not going to do too much because it's just going to try and shoot through a heap of forest. So that's really good for us. I think they do have a bit of armor piercing, so that's something to watch out for. But
Talon of Karnos.
hopefully we'll be all right. We'll go for the old classic blob. We should have shitloads of mana regen because we're in a forest. And would else get this sort of extra thing. What was it? There it is. Blessing of the Ancients. Whenever you're in a forest, you get like really high regen. It's really powerful. Actually, probably just put them close up, like here. Oh, whoops. I left some people behind. I have such bad luck with gambling, hey. I always just, get pumped for some reason. Alright, let's get it on. They haven't got any ranged at all, have they? No. I know they do. There's some horsemen over there. We'll get rid of that. Get rid of those. Seems to be going okay. Who's that lord? No, he's still staying outside here. Just cruising back and forth. Oh dear. That's not good. Yeah, we need to take out that Hellcannon. Yeah, nice. Just slaughtering him. Where'd the hell cannon go? Is it dead? Yeah, I think it's dead. Cool. I think we're pretty much done here. Where's that lord? Is he in there yet? There he is. Who's got... Yeah, we just freeze everyone in place. Oh no. This lord of beating. There we go. Yeah, no, you got out of it. Come on. Wasted it a bit too early. Who's that lord? No, he's gone. I wonder if we can get him.
Blade Captain!
Spacebar toggles the trees off and cock monkey. So when you press spacebar, it brings up this little menu here, and if you tick the trees one, hide foliage, tick that, and then when you're holding down spacebar, it'll be like that. I think you might be able to, in some of the settings somewhere, you might be able to make it so it's permanent, but normally it's only when you hold down spacebar and only if you've got that thing ticked. Come on, kill him. Get him. There we go. Alright, cool. I think we've devastated their army pretty well. So yeah, survivors said only high elves gain benefit from magic find, I think. And then all damage units in one spot for double overcast 2 times in your turn. I don't know what that means. Only strike is pretty good, indeed. Tested before very late update. Elves got 15 ward save artifacts like nothing. I don't know if you're saying what I think you're saying, Vaden, but I've noticed that Wood Elves seem to be getting less items right now, and High Elves do seem to get good items, but I think Empire also gets items pretty regularly as well. Just seems to be this particular campaign I'm not getting many items, but maybe it's because I haven't played many turns. Maybe that's probably part of it as well. Because I'm playing on, this is Total War Legendary, I'm a bit sort of scared, doing everything a little bit more carefully than I normally would. This army is not... This army's not recruiting anymore, I don't think. So now that I've wiped out their... Hell Cannon, and they shouldn't really be too much of a threat if they come back. I kind of want to get rid of some of these units, but that's right. Leave them there. I mean, I guess, like, fuck, it's free. Might as well take it. More free stuff is always good. I think you can turn trees off in the main settings too, says Brixie. Yeah, I think you can. I just can't remember how. Be game settings. Yeah, I don't know. I thought that you could, but I can't remember how to do it. Yeah, one good thing about the Wood Elves that you really appreciate when you play them is how you just get so much magic regen. You're just constantly casting all the time. You got such a lot of low level, lot of cheap things as well, so you cast like a lot. Wood Elf tree armies are ridiculously strong in campaign. Yeah, they're pretty good. Pretty good. Have you done much multiplayer, Mercy? No, I've hardly done any multiplayer at all, Brixie. I played a few games, like back in Warhammer 1, I think. That was about it. Yeah, I don't think I've played a single game in Warhammer 2. I'm not against multiplayer, and I do kind of enjoy it. I just enjoy single player way more. And also I love the kind of theory crafting about all the different stuff in single player and stuff. Whereas multiplayer, it's like, there's definitely theory crafting to be done in multiplayer, but it's a lot more, it's a lot more focused down, and like there's a lot less things that come into it and stuff. But yeah. Yeah, it might be something in trees or something, graphics or something, I'm not sure.
Ever vigilant.
I wonder how many tree men I should try and get. Because the thing is, I can't actually afford a full army of tree men. Like, unless I disband. I can disband Drycha. Because if I put this guy into... Oh yeah, he is... No, that's not him. Cetashul, is that Celsius? Yeah, so this guy's got 15% reduction for tree man. So I might actually be able to afford it if I get rid of Drycha and put everyone in this army. Maybe. Magic, I think. Yep, got a war with everybody, it's good. So this is only the second episode, so I feel like it's kind of progressing along pretty well towards my imminent destruction. It's not getting boring, at least. This Chaos Army still floating around. Oh wow, we're getting because we've got so much Chaos Corruption now. We're getting yeah, we just hit 50% Chaos Corruption. Shit, maybe we should stop letting our place be corrupted so much. Oh well. It's not ideal, is it? Alright, so... And 74 into 84. 58 into 59. And 19. Guess we can get rid of the eagle. Until our freaking dude gets back. Why is it not telling me how long? No. I assume he's going to come back eventually. Oh man, we didn't get the... Oh, whatever.
Watching.
Arbonis Elmchant.
Defender of Athel Lauren. Stalking. Treading silently. I go.
Raskaj Drycha. Sivla Gracia. Maira Artim Lugna. Ulvom Strava.
The forest is whispering.
So we're at minus 500 a turn. If we get 3 more, we'll be at minus 1,000 per turn. But we will have our full stack then, which means we can rampage. We don't have to worry about, you know, any more. Don't have to worry about any more recruitment, which should be good. Yeah, I think we want to get our 3 more tree men because if we get our 3 more tree men, then we won't have to worry about recruiting anymore. We might be pretty screwed on money, but we can always switch out the other tree man if we really need to. It's pretty expensive. It's tight. It's tight. I don't think that we're going to go into bankruptcy quite, but we're probably going to come pretty close. Yeah, Waystalkers are a bit shit. The Waystalkers are good for a campaign map though. They're good for wrecking enemy armies and stuff. Alright, this could be bad, but we shall see. Save the rest of your treasure in global recruitment. Nah, I don't want to go into the negative because otherwise we'll start losing health everywhere. I wonder if anyone's gonna... I don't know if there's anyone else around that's gonna attack me.
Guarding. Going forth.
Yeah, I don't think anyone else can attack us. We should be okay. Yeah, no, I want to stay in the black if I can. If I go into the red, we're going to be in trouble. We're going to be in big trouble. More healing lords, you reckon? Does that statue behind you ever scare you? I think it has actually scared me once. Like, once I saw it out the corner of my eye or something and I was like, oh. But no, not normally. I take a 1 unit of Waywatchers over the Waystalker. Waywatchers aren't really that useful for me. I mean, yeah, I suppose they could be good, or some Deepwood Scouts, just because they're invisible and stuff. So you can kind of just have them chill out at the outskirts and not kind of, just, you know, not really do too much until you need them.
Deepwood Guardian.
I kind of like having a couple of these dryads kind of floating around. Maybe I'll leave an empty slot and I'll just use summonable dryads to kind of keep replenishing that empty slot. That could be the go. I always forget that I've got... something like that. So what the... Chances are that should have gone up, but it went down instead. How much money? We got 134. Yeah, this is pretty good. Are they gonna like? No, they're not gonna attack. Are they? They're just gonna be like. Oh, oops! We left the dryers over there. All right, whatever. All right, let's do it. Charge. That was nice. Nice one. Oh, we just stomped them. That's pretty good. Oh, rampage. Where is he? Can't find him. There he is. Right, we'll take out their leader man. Should have done some heals a bit earlier. Yeah, so we just like annihilated this unit's ammunition with Drycha's Pageant of Strikes, which is kind of cool. But now we're gonna catch them in melee and wipe them out anyway, and they can't shoot while they're in melee, so kind of didn't really do anything. Like it's a bit like that with that ability. It's sort of, I don't know, it's okay, but it's yeah. Um, not as Drycha, I guess, but normal wood elf. Yeah, maybe, yeah. Just about taking way watches. I kind of like, the only thing I don't like about the Tree-Man army is how you just have to kind of you just have to take it when you're getting shot by artillery and missile units. That's why I kind of like the wolves and the hawks and hawk riders and all that kind of stuff. Just have a few units of them to kind of harass enemy archers and stuff. But I don't know, maybe it's not really that much of a big deal. You got pretty high missile resistance. Plus you can pop this Pan's pelt or whatever, the beast thing that gives you 20% physical resistance or something like that. So that kind of like negates most of the missile damage early on. But yeah, I don't know. How did you buy a Sprigsy? I just checked. It's 5% base, which you can max out 11%, so you can make it like 3k. What? What are we talking about? Sprigsies. Oh right, the increased income from them. Yeah. I didn't even really think about sitting them in the home base to get the increased income. Still trying to get this ancillary. 1 in 20 chance every time we execute captives. What the absolute fuck? How long? 3 turns? Oh my god. Well, we just got fucked. 50% reduced income from all buildings. It's like, you just got fucked. And the other thing about it is that I was going to try to, as soon as these finish recruit, I was going to force march them to join Drycha so I can disband that army. But now there's minus 50% movement. Like, Griffinwood already has a huge movement reduction in there. So I don't even know if that army will even be able to make it out of there now, you know? Yeah, so look at this. Their whole movement only gets into there. So with 50% extra from force march, they'll get to like here. It's like so whack. Alright, whatever. Pan's pelt, shield of thorns simultaneously for 40% PR buffs. That's pretty cool. Yeah. Yeah, Pan's pelt's about 20%, isn't it? I'm not sure. I haven't actually checked how much missile resistance we've got, but we've got a fair bit, I think. Still don't need that. Oh yeah, this is good now. Infinite range. Yeah, so I don't like any of these unique. I don't like all these unique things. They're all just not for Tree-Men. I feel like Tree King should include Tree-Men. Oh well. Yeah, boost income. No, I'm not gonna. I want them in the army too much. You know, I'm not gonna take them out of the army for that. No. Yeah, that'll do. Yeah, that's pretty useless.
We are ill prepared.
Chosen
Captain defender of Athelloren
in this army. It's interesting that it doesn't affect the Blade Captain's movement. Blade Captain still has full movement. Playing as Wurzag and Tyrion's attack 2 of my stacks with Savage Orcs and he routes them constantly. Yeah, no, I'm not sure. Sorry, Juno. You might have to ask some of the other expert orc players in the chat. I actually want to play some orcs again too, because I never used to play orcs historically, but I've kind of gotten into them now, especially Skarsnik.
No rest, no surrender.
Do you want to overcast Dwellers Below or just cast it normally? Because, I mean, overcast, great effect on speed. Who gives a shit? I don't really care about that. Regrowth, greater. No, I'm not going to overcast that. See, if your USs don't need a thing for life at all, really, do you? Shield of Thorns. What's great effect on melee damage? Yeah, I don't care about that. Duration 22 seconds. Yeah, it's pretty cheap. Is it -2 and it only costs 8, so it's 6. Yeah, I like that. Should probably get this line a bit more. Never overcast dwellers. Yeah, no. Doesn't seem like it would be worthwhile. I don't really want this Curse of anything. I was kind of thinking maybe the transformation could be good. Maybe. How long does it last for? I don't know, if you like summon the 2 of these and like snipe the enemy lord or something, I think it could be kind of cool. Don't know if they're particularly good at taking out enemy archers or anything like that. Got a lot of anti-infantry halberd, anti-armor halberds, but yeah, I think that probably go down pretty fast. Curse of Anna here, good for fighting single entities. Yeah, I think that at the moment though, like, if any single entities get into my blobs, they're just going to get smashed. The only thing that's going to stop them from getting smashed is if they can get away. But with Drycha's now got her snare, plus we've also got the this guy with his snare as well. So yeah, I don't know if we really need the debuffs too much. We just need to hold him in place so we can kill him. But I don't know, I'll have another look at it next time. I mean, we've got enough points to get, you generally have enough experience to get just like everything, so you don't need to be too picky. Yeah, it's a lot of trees. It's a lot of trees. Yeah, I kind of like having the little dryads in between as well. I feel like that kind of makes things work a bit better. So maybe we'll leave a couple of 1 or 2 slots and just constantly have some just low-level dryads mixed in there as well. Oh yeah, this is global now. We can just cast it wherever we want on the map. It's pretty awesome. I think Kodor gets to score a spawn of Manticore instead of a Grey Eagle. That's pretty cool. Oh, let's probably pay attention to what's going on. Alright. No, actually, that's no good. Can't put it over there.
I will.
And wait, is the Lord in there somewhere? I don't see it. Didn't see him come in. Oh, there's the warrior priest.
Forest Stalker. Anathema.
Drycha Kira.
Get him. Alright, we're gonna kill the warrior priest. Quick, get him. He's dead. God damn it. Kill him. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I'm liking this little lob battle. It's pretty cool.
Forest spirits to me!
Stalking the prey.
Yeah, it seems pretty effective. Hey Nathan, how you going, man? Yeah, I was thinking about playing as Grom. That could be good. I love the agent buffs that you get for Skarsnik and the cheap goblins and stuff. But I don't know. I'll have a look at that. Maybe I will play Grom next turn. I played Skarsnik last time, and it's really annoying how when you play Skarsnik you can't confederate Grom because he doesn't start there. So that really shits me. We cabbage Lord? I think we did. It doesn't actually matter what we do with this one because we're oh, is there still stuff in there? Oops. Oops. You just get so much mana regen, it's so great. Your wings regen, sorry. When you're playing as Wood Elves. It's pretty fantastic. And yeah, Drycha summons seem to tie up those archers pretty well. You don't really take too much damage in the tournament anyway. You know, it's all pretty good. Maybe if they had like a whole army of handgunners, it would be a bit suck, but
Strength of summer! Glory of the hunt!
yeah, it doesn't seem to work in the blob. Oh, they're done. Oh, hey, RP Nay, got a big fat super chat there. Drycha, best Wood Elf Lord, thanks for the stream. Oh, thank you, RP. Appreciate it, man. It's very nice of you. Always nice to get free monies. A little Christmas present from Mercy. Yeah, I don't think I've seen you in chat too much, RP. But you're very welcome. Especially you're going to give me big, huge super chats. That's awesome. Everything dies to blob. Yes, indeed. Nathan's going, well, that's good. Drycha buried my dead. Drycha buried my dad alive and then ate my dog. I'm not a fan of her. Alright, that's fair enough. Nice raid. Oh yeah, I didn't even. Oh, sorry, I was a bit engaged there. But yeah, welcome everyone. I just realised there's like a whole bunch of other people dropped in as well. That I came along with Nathan, I assume. Welcome to the stream, guys. There's Linksy as well. Hey, Linksy. I've seen many people using Tree-Man Doomstacks, Legend for One, but I feel that the armies are just way too expensive and as such fewer. Yeah, the army is pretty expensive, got to admit that. But it's pretty effective. Like, you know, 0 casualties apart from the dryads, but we're phasing them out anyway. But yeah, like I could now that I've got this army going, I feel like I could confidently just roam around and just kill everything on the map. Like nothing's gonna hurt me, you know. And yeah, like I think, yeah, I don't know. I mean, it is expensive, but I think it's game changing for me. Like at this point, so yeah. I'll take the sack this time. I really want to raise it, but I'll take the sack this time just so I can try to get back a bit closer over here. Actually, no, I don't need to do that. I'll stay here. I'll sack it again next turn, and then I'll run back and get my dudes. That'll work. Save a little bit of money there. Actually, we may as well just get rid of them, I guess. Supply lines still kills though. Yeah, supply line's pretty bad. No, not much, but everything to keep Warhammer 2 streams alive. Happy New Year. Yeah, thanks a lot, Peter. Yeah, thanks a lot for the super chat, man. Appreciate it. That's awesome. Because they're disgustingly tanky and you can add so many resistance buffs to them, amplified by life magic, add in the minor AoE on their attacks, and they can clear most things with time. Yeah, they're pretty good. I just haven't needed them, even if they have a high tier army and 9 units of demigriffs and wolves, then wolves can just destroy them. It kind of sucks versus Dark Elves because of Dark Shards and Shades. Yeah, that's the thing I was thinking. Yeah, versus Dark Shards and Shades, high AP missiles, I think they might struggle a bit more. But yeah, I'd be interested to see how that works out. I don't think we'll survive that long, but yeah. Only good Dryad is one that's been carved into the handle of a fine dwarven axe. Indeed. But tree boobies. Well, yes, that is another factor as well. Yeah, no, I don't know, I feel like Tree Man stacks is pretty iconic for these guys. When I was playing as the sisters, in my sisters campaign, I've got the Hawk Rider stack going, which is pretty iconic for them as well, I think. I'm not planning on doing, I mean, I would like to do a Durthu campaign as well, but I haven't actually got any plans to do one anytime soon, so.
Your actions are in vain.
Won't get to explore too much more Wood Elf content for a while, I don't think. Yeah, so this thing gives +1 magical forest health, which I thought could be good. I don't know. I'm gonna just get for money. Alright, I'll just check to make sure we got no wars. Yeah, we're all with everybody. We're still on track for our This is Total War achievement, even though they don't have that in this game, but you know, it's still cool. Yeah, we'll get these trees, and then we'll go on a rampage around here and raise everything. It should be good. Throughout live stream, then when joking, I know you don't like Skaven. Yeah, I'm not like super big fan of Skaven, but I think I could get into them. Like I just still haven't kind of found the right moment or something, you know. But yeah, I think I prefer playing Skyr. I kind of like the shooty action of the Skaven and the mad machines and stuff like that.
Maria Querbil. Renta Cadabra. Desetio.
Alright, we need to get our... Are we gonna take attrition? No, we're not gonna take attrition, so that's good. Oh man, still can't. Can't reach. 17, alright. We'll save some money and get rid of this other lord, since he can't reach anything anyway. How long have we got this stupid... Yeah, 2 more turns, we've got minus 50% movement. It's terrible. You haven't found the right rat man for you. Don't worry, Mercy, there's a rodent out there for all of us. Yeah, maybe. You should probably try it since cellular instability though. It might get patched out later down the line. Yeah, no, I've already tried it out. Yeah, when it's doing the early access streams and stuff. It's pretty cool. Yeah, they painfully taught me how to do it. Poor old Nicholas had to walk me through it and got very frustrated. I think they'll keep it but make it kill the unit rather than deal fixed damage. Yeah, I feel like the cellular instability should damage the unit that casts it, you know? There should be some self-damage factor there as well. But yeah, I don't know. I think we should work towards buffing our tree man again. So what do we want to get? We want to get this bad boy. 15% missile resistance. Yeah, it's pretty key. So we'll just waste some points on whatever dragons, I guess. Well, I was thinking maybe go for missiles, because you know there might come a time where Drycha has to just hire a clutch bunch of Glade Guard or something. Yeah, it doesn't matter. I didn't realize and blew up my friend's wolf rats in co-op. It does damage to the caster, but on single unity units, which is the only type that you put it on, it does almost nothing. Oh, it does actually do different damage. Okay, cool. Self-damage like 500 damage. Oh, okay, crazy. So, but it does heaps more damage to them, so you don't really care. Yeah, well, maybe they just need to balance it by just putting that self-damage up a little bit. To the point where you think about it, rather than just making it a no-brainer sort of thing. There's nothing here that can really buff the army anymore. I guess I could take this income thing just to give us a bit of extra income when we're sitting in a home base, which we might be doing a fair bit. I'll get these other things first. Yeah. Why not aspect of the willow? Aspect of the willow. Because it gives a minus 20 armor, basically. I'm thinking about it, but I'm kind of leaning more towards this one. Because I don't really care about the speed, I just want him to be tanky as possible. And I think the 35 armor kind of makes him a fair bit tankier. Whereas I think the physical resistance, I mean, I don't know. I mean, the physical resistance is kind of better, but it puts their armor down to 40, you know? I don't know. What do you guys think? It's like if I was going to stack, ward save on them, then I guess this would be pretty good. But we don't really have any items or anything, like, you know? These guys are just empty. They got nothing. I got nothing I can put on them. Oh, I've got a few magic items here, actually. I should probably fill that out. That's really pathetic. Well, our leadership's pretty solid. We're not gonna, no problems there. Minus 20 armor is 10 to 20% damage resistance, no AP, whereas PR is much more versatile. Yeah, no, I hear what you're saying. I just think that the armor one is like just a flat buff, you know? Basically, because I don't care about the movement at all. But yeah, I guess the reason is because I'm not sure. That's why I haven't chosen anything. But I was leaning towards the armor. But yeah, I mean, I would lean towards the physical more if I could get some items, you know? If I could get some other... If I could stack some ward save on there, then that ward save becomes a lot more valuable. But yeah. Late game, most people have armor piercing anyway, so armor's not that great, but the skill itself is not amazing anyway. Doing touch typing practice tutorials while listening to the stream, my fingers, they lead. Yeah, it's a worthy endeavor though, Nurgles. Like, yeah, learning touch type's a really good skill. I wish I had learned. I've sort of a quarter learnt it, I guess. I kind of touch type a little bit, but not really. And yeah, need to practice more. Magic damage would be really dangerous with Sisters of Avalon. Yeah, but they're also armor piercing as well, so it's like you're just gonna screw it either way. But yeah, but also versus AoE, because we're going to be doing blobs all the time. So we're going to come up against like Foot of Gork and that kind of stuff. Whereas, and like armor might help a bit with that, whereas, you know. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like armor's pretty good because armor works against spells, it works against artillery, it works against, you know, works against lots of stuff. Right, we've got a fair heap of tree men now. So same on tree men, I'm kind of thinking. Yeah, so don't want that. I do want that. I don't want that. Yeah, I'm just definitely going to go oak on all of them. Screw speed. What spells are actually good versus single entities other than missiles and spirit leech? Actually, that's true. Foot of Gork won't do anything to us, will it? Yeah, true. Yeah, good call. Actually, does artillery do anything? That's a good point. Probably, probably Hellstorm rocket batteries probably don't do much to them either, eh? Nice. Yeah, except for Sisters of Avalon. But the armor's not going to help you much there either. Okay, yeah, maybe you've won me over. Yeah, thanks, Andrew. And Maxis's. Yeah, maybe the physical resistance is the way to go. Alright, I'm gonna check our thing, make sure. Yep, good. Alright, we should be about ready to go on a rampage now. Oh, actually, we should start upgrading our... Yes, we need to get some more garrison here to hopefully mean that we won't get wiped out.
Waiting.
If we go for a wander. I'd like a couple more bone giant arrows. The Monarch of Hish, yeah, maybe. Although we've got the eagles we could use on the Monarch of Hish, perhaps. The Imperial Convoy. Where the fuck's the Imperial Convoy? What the hell? Oh shit, well, how you can't get so bad. Oh my god, we're gonna go into negative. We got problems. That was really bad. I just wasted that growth. Oh no, it didn't cost growth. That's cool. That's cool. All right.
I go. Swiftly, going forth, treading silently.
Well, I don't feel these like armies down here are that much of a threat. So maybe if I go up north and try and take out Kappelberg, that might be the go. There could be armies. Oh, there was an army right here, wasn't there? It's like we're kind of screwed anyway. We need to take something out, otherwise we're going to be bankrupt. So yeah, these armies can't really do too much. So
Guarding, following your orders.
it's getting a bit tricky. Why the hell do trees need money? Yeah, exactly. Trees don't. Money doesn't grow on trees. That's classic. Classic though. Nailed it. It was the second two slow maxes. Good call though. Good call. Imperial Convoy should be your quest just north of Altdorf. Yeah, I thought it was a quest. I just didn't know what it was. No, I don't have the quest for it yet. Alright, I think we're good. I think we're ready to go. Make money out of baby skin. Baby economy. Ugh. Hey Jacka, how you going? Or Yaka? Not sure how to pronounce that one. Hola. that. We're not in imminent danger of getting conquered or anything.
Ever watchful, moving, silently, tracking. It will be done.
Like I said, it doesn't really matter because we've got to take this out, otherwise we're going to be broke. Oh, okay. So is that the Coador quest army? It's just already sitting there. What's the plan? Oh yeah, I hadn't really thought about it. Got some armor-piercing missiles. Got some anti-large missiles. Yeah, the missiles might be a bit more painful this time than normal, but I'm sure it'll be fine.
Silent sentinel.
But yeah, plan basically is try and hide in a tree and trees together in trees. Yeah, that's basically it. Yeah, basically just pile up and just, yeah. Oh, actually, yeah, we can just set up right up here. That'd be a lot more convenient, wouldn't it? We wouldn't have to walk so far.
Hawkeye. Death to them.
Yeah, I bet you guys have a melee with that.
Awaiting orders.
Alright, well, that's one lot of armor-piercing missiles we don't have to worry about. Keep the summon going for a bit longer.
Kane, break them.
Don't seem to be taking any damage yet, so that's good. Bit of a missed shot there, but that's alright.
Deepwood Guardian. For Drycha. Orders at once for Drycha.
Oh, that's wrong thing. Oh well.
Forest Stalker, going forth to battle.
Freeze. Yeah. Kill their lord. That should speed things up a little bit, hopefully. Crush him. Crush him. Get in there. Gods have abandoned you, that's correct. No, you got it right. Never mind. Where do we attack? We'll attack these guys.
Waystalker ready. Stalking the prey. Battle ready. Hunt them. Ends them. Hunter.
Quickly! Swiftly!
Look at that, Lords.
Death to
Having a
them!
crack at my
Moving fast! Ever ready! Orders? Right away! Hiding in wait!
Alright, all their infantry are done now, I think.
Break them!
So, we don't really need the buffs for the melee, we just need to hold them in place and then you can just execute the Lords that way.
Deepwood Guardian! Isha! Halt!
Sort of. Have you thought of running half-stack treatment armies to save on costs? The most important aspect of making infantry blobs for magic is still there, but they're slightly weaker to large single entities. Yeah, that's a good call, Andrew. Yeah, maybe. So yeah, maybe we just like split this army into 2 armies later on or whatever, and then you know, it'll be heaps cheaper basically. But yeah, so like I mean, this army was still operating basically just as effectively when we had sort of, you know, 5 or 6 tree men, I guess. But I don't know. I mean, a couple of these tree men lost about 20% of their health. So I think if we only had like 5 tree men, it would have been like compounded. You know, we probably would have had a couple of them lose like half their health and stuff. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, yeah, I get what you're saying. I think there's definitely some merit there, but I think this has got the whole wrecking ball thing where it just doesn't take any damage and it just keeps smashing. You know, like I don't need to rest or anything. You know, which I don't think we'd have that if we had only sort of like 5 tree men or something like that. Treeman and Drycha should have a special version of Stalk that only lasts until you move. After all, if they stand still, no one's going to be able to tell. That's true. Drycha and her goth trees might have a hard time there. Normal trees don't have boobs, only treemen. That's true. You ain't got wood, you ain't good. Drycha, Brian Maven of Warrior 2020. Blood for the blood god, says Tom. Good work, Tom. Can Lewin be revived in Langwil? I don't know, Thingrob. I assume Lewin, here's my Lewin Leonco, I assume he can be revived. Why wouldn't he be able to be revived? I don't get it. Oh, you mean oh yeah, I don't know. We will clear the heathland. We will try and get some of this forest health happening. They're gonna come back and take it over again, but hopefully we can sort of take them, you know, clear them fast enough that we end up getting a net gain of health on our yeah, I don't think we really need this. 39 seconds with the speed debuff's pretty good though. Actually, the speed debuff could be alright. Yeah, fuck it. Alright, let's give it a try. Yeah, I think all of them can be. Yeah, pretty much all of them can be revived except for a couple of special cases. Yeah, so I kind of assume everyone can be revived unless they're one of the ones that can't be. You know. Alright, I think we've pulled it back from the brink of defeat. We're doing okay. Oh, the Vaps are coming for our town. Nope. So we don't actually really need Griffin Wood anymore. I just was thinking, like we need it for the money, but like it only makes 2,000 a turn. If we could get some cost reduction, that'd be pretty good. We just how good's this army gonna be? What have we got here? Oh yeah, I mean, like we could probably we could probably win that, couldn't we? Fuck it. It's all about rolling the dice, isn't it? I feel like we've got to like either, you know, we've got to be bold, you know. We've got to like get these sackings and raisings happening, otherwise, you know, it's just not going to work out. When cast irons apparently can't revive. Yeah, I think somebody was saying that it's like if they don't start off with the capital city, then they can't be revived. But yeah, I don't know how it works exactly because Imric starts off with his capital, I'm pretty sure, and apparently he can't be revived. Actually, this might be a good point to finish off the stream. Hey Linksy, how you going? I was just about to go to bed actually. So, sorry, but yes, welcome. Sorry, I was just about to say that's a good point to end the stream. But yeah, I don't know who I'm going to host now because everyone's in this stream. Like Nathan was just here and Linksy's here now as well. Yeah, I'm going well, man. Had a good Christmas. Hope you had a good Christmas too. Skrulk starts with a capital and can't be revived. Yeah, and Emmerich starts with a capital and can't be revived either. So I don't know what's going on with that. Yeah, no, thanks for coming to show the love, Linksy. But I'm gonna show the love right back by being like bye and just going. Sorry about that. But I'll be streaming again tomorrow. Yeah, I'm trying to think of something else I wanted to say before we end the stream. Yeah, that's been like 5 hours now from. Sorry we started late, but yeah, at least we got a good 5 hours in. I'm actually busting out the toilet. That's the reason why I'm like thinking I might have to end now. I would have stayed on a bit longer, but yeah, I've really got to go to the loo anyway. So thought that would be a good time. 0 elf campaign for the win. Yes, no elves in this campaign. Well, there's some elf heroes, but there's basically no, 90% no elves. Fuck the elves, indeed. Yeah, we'll continue with the no elf thing for a while. Well, we've got our high elf campaign that we have to keep playing because that's our endless campaign. So I'll do another episode of that probably in the next couple of days. But apart from that, I'll try to stay away from the elves a bit for the time being because there's been a lot of elves. But yeah. All right. Well, thanks a lot for everybody, and yeah, thanks for the super chat, and yeah, thanks for joining the stream and everything, guys. And yeah, I'll see you all tomorrow night. Catch you guys.